Welcome to Prosperous Living. I am streaming on YouTube as Prosperous Living with Toya, and I am on TikTok, Prosperous Living with _T, where we talk about manifestation. These steps on the screen you will find in my free ebook. In my manifestation ebook bundle is free. The link tree is in my bio. The name of this particular book is The Recipe for Life, The 4 Steps to Manifesting Your Dreams. And it's based on a very familiar script in the Bible, Mark 11:24, which says, "Therefore I say to you, whatever you desire when you pray, believe you received it, and you shall have it." So what are the 4 steps to manifesting? Decide, claim, accept, allow, which is desire, prayer, believe, receive. Decide what you want, claim it, accept it, and allow it. They're all the same word, just said, right? It's all the same. It's all the same, just different terminology, right? It's just telling you. Decide, decide, decide. Claim, claim, claim. Accept, accept, accept. Receive, receive, receive. It's all the same thing. It's all the same thing. Hey, Big Mama. Not the wrong guy. Oh, it's the guy you didn't want it to be? That's funny. Said the wrong guy. Say, not you. You made me think of this TikTok. You reminded me of this TikTok I saw where someone was talking about, I guess somebody came on TikTok saying they didn't have friends and how they were crying and said they wanted friends. And she created this meetup group where 10 people came out and they all met up, supposedly had a good time. And after she got done with the meetup, she blocked every last one of them and told and said that she didn't feel their energy. And so the TikToker was like, yeah, she was like, I need friends, but not you, just not you. Y'all the wrong friends. I need friends, but not y'all as friends. I thought that was funny. I'm like, beggars can be choosy. Like, she like, I want friends, but I just don't want any old type of friends. Y'all the wrong energy. Y'all not the friend group I was looking for. So she said, so I guess she's gonna try it again until she find the right group of friends that she's looking for. That was funny to me. I feel you. I feel you, Big Mama. I feel you. Hey, Cheryl. Welcome, welcome. How are you? Welcome, everyone, to Prosperous Living with Toya. I'm streaming on YouTube and on TikTok. On YouTube, put your questions in the chat. On TikTok, which is Prosperous Living _T, you can come up in the box to ask your questions. To let's have a conversation regarding manifestation, what you have learned, what you have gleaned, what you may be feel like you're blocked. I always say you're not blocked. You just got to stop trying to figure out the how. Once you let that part go, everything else falls into place. Welcome. Hello, Jessica. Thank you. Welcome. Yes, you can. Come on up. How's everyone doing? Hello, Big Mama. How are you?
Hi, I'm doing fine today. I've been feeling pretty good today, but girl, let me tell you what happened over the weekend. So I'm not gonna lie, I kind of dibble dabbled in it. You know what I'm saying? I feel like maybe it's happening because of me, obviously. But my SP was with a girl, and I found out that she was cheating on him. So I said, let me go ahead and do the work myself. And not on myself, but myself. So I ended up sending him that she was cheating on him from another number because I'm like,
No, you didn't.
So, yes, I'm not gonna lie, I had a petty moment. I've been fighting the flesh, you know what I mean? So,
this is too funny.
He saw it and he blasted her all on social media like, she cheated on me and all this and all that, and he's never done this to no girl. But she cheated on him before and he caught her. He just don't know that I knew it. But the person that she ended up doing it with this time was someone who I used to talk to. So he just so happened to tell me, like, this who I mess with. And I said, oh, okay. I didn't tell him nothing, but I surely, when he showed me them messages, I just went ahead and screenshot the message he showed me, and I sent it over. I had a little petty moment, and, you know, they broke up or whatnot. But then something
Wait a
happened to
minute.
me.
Wait a minute, because this not. I don't even want to know no more, because that's not what this platform is about. I don't even like that. That's real messy, and I'm gonna need you. I'm gonna let you have that for your, you know, whatever. Not messy. I mean, I'm saying messy, but it's not messy. It's funny. It's not really, you know. It's whatever you say it is. Whatever label you want to.
I'm getting to the actual manifestation part of it, right?
Okay.
I just had to let you know the backstory so you can know why my mind is thinking like this.
Okay.
So in my head, the whole time I'm thinking like, man, now my ex finna come, because I know I have like this crazy ex, which I don't want to keep confirming, but you know, he was very bitter. And I was like, man, if he sees I'm back with my ex, he's gonna have a fit, like, because he kept being petty about my ex when we were together. So boom, the same day that he found out about the girl cheating on him, my ex ended up sending over my SP something when my SP was going to come back to me. And now my SP is telling me he don't want to be with me because I had dealings with somebody and I should have had more self-worth from dealing with him, this and the third. And I'm not gonna lie to you, that's what I was thinking when I was dealing with the dude. Like, ew, like, I don't need to be dealing with you. Like, look at who you are. But so now I'm just trying to figure out a way to persist and not allow my mind to think that this is something that me and my SP cannot get over. Because it's like he kind of just said he don't want to deal with it because it's gonna be in his conscience. So I don't really know how to persist through that part. But I just kind of let you know the background of it to let you know what led up to this point and what.
Well, it all led up to it because you created it. So if you want it to be different, you have to recreate it. So what do you want? It's not that hard. It's really not difficult. It's really simple.
Yeah.
I mean, the reason why it's hard because you're double-minded. So once you make a decision about what you want, then you'll get what you want. But if you keep thinking he got free will and he got to say so, then he'll have a say so. But if you write the script and give him the role to play, then he'll play that role accordingly. But you keep saying that he has some type of rights or he has a free will, he's thinking a certain way. And guess what? You're right. Whatever you're saying he's thinking, you're right. You'll always be right. You'll never be wrong.
So it's the same. Right? It's nothing there. I think my mind just trying to, you know what I'm saying? Because it just freshly happened. But just keep persisting in he forgive me, you know what I mean? And it's not going to be something that's in his conscience.
Forgive you for what? What is there to forgive?
Well, not really forgive. It's just persist that it's not going to be something that's part of his conscience. Like, he don't care about it. It was something that I did when I wasn't with him. So it don't even really matter.
Right. So then what is there to forgive again?
Nothing.
It's a nothing burger. It's only something if you make it something. Right?
Right.
Yeah.
Okay, I got this now. I think I just had like a moment where my brain was trying to trick me for a moment, like, girl, ooh, because I know what I was thinking in my head when I was dealing with the dude, and I know I ain't had no business dealing with him. Like, man, we just wasn't on the same level. I was just doing stuff.
Okay. Well, hey, you don't. Here's the thing. This I'm gonna give you a script from the Bible. Happy is the man who condemns himself not in the thing which he allows, which means, why are we living in remorse? Why are you feeling remorseful for choices that you've made? We live with no regret. We live with no shame. We live with no guilt. That's why it's going to be difficult for you to transition, because you still live in remorse. You say, I shouldn't have did this. Why did I do this? How did I get with this person? Because you wanted to. Like what are we doing here? Like, did you not make a choice? Own it. Own the choice. I did it because I wanted to. And then move along. Right. Now decide what it is that you want now. Right. And then live from that.
Right. And I was persistent. This morning. I can't remember everything I was saying because I don't know. I just kind of rampaged for a little bit. And I've been feeling really good all day today. Even the little unfavorable things, I've been kind of just let them slide because it's not me. And
so not knowing.
Guy randomly was like, I miss you.
See, here's the thing. We're reading this book called Power of Awareness. Why are we not aware of what we're doing?
Mm-hmm.
Why are you not aware of what you're doing? What you mean? Like, I don't even know what I was doing.
Well,
I wasn't even aware. Like, what?
like I wasn't like I don't remember all the affirmations that I was saying. Let me say it like that, because I was just affirming like good things, like whatever I felt in that moment.
Mm-hmm.
And I do remember that I said he missed me, and I remember I was like, when he go to sleep, I'm the first thing that he think about, last thing he, I was saying that kind of things. And then a guy that I conversated with him yesterday. We don't talk like that, but I conversated with him yesterday, and he was like, "I miss you." And I was just curious as to what was going through his head. 'Cause I was like, you of course you manifest everything, like.
Mm-hmm.
So I was like, that was random. What made you think that? And he was like, I don't know. Like, you was in my dream, and I just woke up thinking about you. And I was like, are we trying to be funny, universe? It's the wrong one. Like, you know what I mean? But I already know it hits everybody.
Hey, you wanted to be missed. You got what you wanted.
Yeah, wrong person.
Do you want to be?
I know.
Here's the question: do you want to be missed, or do you want to be with the person?
Both. What do you mean? I don't get it. I think I'm.
Well, if I'm in a relationship with you, why would you need to miss me if we together?
You know how you miss them when you go to work, or you miss them when they,
No, I don't miss my husband when he go to work. I know he coming home. Like, no, no, I don't know.
For real?
Actually, I don't know.
You don't be missing that person. Like, when he leave, you don't be like, oh, I miss him.
No. Why? Like, why would I miss my husband? Why he's at work? I think that's something we just like to say, but no, like, we're together all the time except when he's at work. Why would I miss him because he's at work? Because then that means I would rather him be at home than at work. And no, I would rather he be making the money. Then, until we're in a place where he doesn't have to go outside of the house for us to bring money in. But right now, that's how we get money. And so, but to each his own. I'm not saying there's anything wrong.
Ooh.
So I'm not saying there's anything wrong, but to me, the way you were saying it was like you're missing him because you're not together, not you're missing him because you are together. I was getting that. I want him to miss me to get back, so we can get back together. And so that's why I asked the question. Well, why would he be missing you if he's already with you? So I was just trying for you to get clarity about what you're manifesting, right? What are you manifesting? Are you manifesting him longing for you, or are you manifesting that you're together? That you're a couple?
Gotcha.
Because people can miss you all day long. I don't mean you about to be back together. They'd be like, oh, I really miss you, but I just don't see us being together. Because that could be a thing too, right?
Right. Let me not say that.
I mean, as long as you're saying he missing you and the fact that, oh, yes, I can't wait till we come to get home tonight because I'm going to lay it on you, baby, because, yeah, I've been thinking about you while I've been at work all day long and I've been missing your body. Okay, if you're saying it like that, then okay. If that's what you mean. Is that what you mean? Because you got to say what you mean when you say. Because one thing you cannot fool is your God, which is your mind, which is your assumptions. You can't fool that. Then you can't mock God. Whatever you sow, you shall reap. So you can try to make me think you mean something, but you know what you really mean. So say what you mean what you say.
Gotcha. Okay, you cleared me. Let me go ahead and get down.
I appreciate you because this definitely helps somebody. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hello, Valuation. Then I'll come to you, Aaron. How you doing, Valuation?
I'm doing good. How you doing?
I'm great. Thank you.
Yeah.
Hello, Hello. I'm sorry. 1 second. Hello, Jimmy on YouTube. Welcome. Go ahead, Valuation.
Are we discussing manifestation steps, or are we basically giving testimonies of manifestors?
Both.
What we manifested?
Both.
Oh, okay. Well, can I go ahead and go on?
Mm-hmm.
So, I manifested a job in the trucking industry.
Oh,
I
nice.
basically told it was something in my system after I got my license when I was working because I couldn't get a job because I had a ticket. And they told me basically this ticket is 21 miles over, so it's reckless operation, that no insurance company will accept me. So basically, uh, I was at work and something in my mind was like, put a 2 week notice in. Because I told my manager I was going to put a 2 week notice in like months ago, but it never happened. And something in my mind was just like, just put a 2 week notice in. So I walked up to my manager and I told her I was going to put a 2 week notice in. She was like, okay, when do you start? I said, 2 weeks from now on Sunday. I don't know why I said that. I just kind of made the date up.
Mhm.
So long story short, I left the job a week later. I had a second job as a server. That actual following week on that Sunday, I got flown out for a trucking position
What?
simply by moving from faith, not by sight, or really also placing the awareness of, okay, now I'm in a position where I have to do more. So my mindset was if I try to fill out double the amount of applications or triple the amount of applications, the odds of me reaching a potential was there. So that's kind of what I did. And one of them landed.
That's
You know
what's
what I'm
up.
saying?
That's what's up.
Definitely.
Love
But
that.
one thing I wanted to talk about as far as manifestation, is we are always manifesting at all.
Absolutely.
We are manifesting billions of times per second. I think the
Mhm.
thing that she said earlier is we need to be aware of what we are manifesting and what to manifest. It's the direction and the simple decision. A lot of us don't understand the power of the decision.
Ooh,
Not
say
only
that.
that, yeah, we don't even understand the power of time management and remembering, because remembrance is not a concept, it's a tool that you can use to access not just ancestral memory, but memory of things that you need in the moment. So, one thing that I want to say is we are always manifesting. Be conscious and aware of what you choose to manifest. I did just create my first book. It's called Awareness Before Change. And I'm
Mm.
promoting that right now. So it's just ironic to hear that you're speaking about that.
Oh, as in coincidence?
Alignment.
Well, coincidence means that two things come together incidentally.
Come on.
Incidentally. It's not an accident, right? It
I
was on
like that.
purpose, right?
I like that. Definitely.
Yes, but congratulations. That's beautiful. So trucking business as well as you're an author now. Like Maya Wilkes would say on Girlfriends, you're an authorist. I'm an authorist. I'm an author. I was like, girl, what you and this authorist word? But that used to be so funny
Yeah.
to me.
And I'm learning hypnotherapy as well as, I'm doing guided meditations, but I want to learn hypnotherapy. Some of my spirit or my heart just be like, learn this stuff. Because I've been learning a lot about just the nervous system,
Hmm.
breathing, and how it truly affects the body, how
You
the mind.
hypnotize yourself every time you meditate. That is
Yes,
hypnotherapy.
it is. It is. It is. It is.
So
It
what is
is.
there to learn? Or
Well,
you already do it. You want to be
the
more
learning,
selective about what you meditate on, which is what you already said, right? Be more
yes.
conscious about what you're giving your attention to.
Exactly,
Correct?
being more aware, and then but
Yeah.
also making it more of the autonomic response versus the unconscious autonomic response. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So because I've noticed with the breathing techniques and the meditation, I can notice thoughts that aren't mine. I'm registering thoughts that aren't mine, which is
So
blowing
when
my
you
mind.
say that the thoughts aren't yours, so that's an interesting concept to me.
Hmm.
Because it's like we don't want to take accountability for the negative. We only want to take accountability for the positive. So when you say that the negative does not belong to you, then who do they belong to? Because if you're the only awareness that's having the thought, you're the only one observer in your reality. Where's the thought coming from? Who's the creator if it's not
Well,
you?
you got outside impulses and environments that can
Is
dictate
there an
thought.
outside? Is there an
No,
out there? Is there an
no,
out there?
internally, no, but externally, there's a lot of people who function that way.
But
So they
is there
allow,
a lot of people out there? Or is there anyone out there? That's the question. Is the world a mirror? Is the world ever the cause, or is it always the effect?
You're saying, is there really a spoon there?
There is nothing outside of self.
I got you.
The world is mirroring you. It can only affect you if you say it does.
But people definitely consume thoughts that definitely aren't theirs.
Really?
Yes.
Whose are they?
Outside environmental influences, other people. You can consume other people's.
So then I have a question for you. How many powers are there?
How many powers?
Mm-hmm.
There's an infinite amount of abilities.
No, how many powers?
7?
1. It's only 1 power. And you are that power. There is nothing outside of you. It's all coming from you. There's only 1 power. You get to utilize that power. It's just like saying it's like 10,000 electricities. Is it? Electricity is, and we use electricity in different various ways, right? Various forms. There's infinite ways to use electricity, but there's only 1. So it's infinite ways to use the power. There's only 1 mind, but you can use it however you decide to use it. You can use it for the good or for the bad, for life, which is what you're told in the script. That's why I like the script. I said before you, good and evil, life and death, but choose life. It's a choice. You choose to identify with the thought or not. But here's the thing. This is what the Christ reminded us. I and my Father are one. The creator and the creation are one. They're not separate.
Not at all.
So, is a thought a creation? The thoughts that you're claiming are not you. Are they not a creation of the mind of the Father? And how could it be separate?
Because the Father himself, the source, the divinity of all that is, has divided itself into different experiential parts to experience infinity.
It has individualized, not divided. You cannot divide infinity. It has individualized. You said divided, though, which is impossible. Okay.
All right, and I stand corrected. You're correct.
Can't divide the infinity. Can't add to it. Can't multiply. Can't subtract from it. So yes, you are the individualized expression of the one, not separate though. You're always connected. You are the whole, assuming itself to be the part.
But that's the goal, is remembrance, because a lot of us don't remember that.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. Yeah. And if we could stop trying to say what we're not and just focus on who I am, man, that'd be make a world of difference.
That's beautiful. You're right. I just said an affirmation I published today on the power of accessing ancestral memory with the tool I am.
Okay.
I like you. I do. I like you. You interested in the interview?
We'll see.
I just started this whole situation. I got my first episode that I'm starting today, where I interview like-minded individuals who talk about spiritual information, but integrating the information. So basically integrating the information. And you sound like you do a good job at talking that talk and talking about how to apply it.
Yeah. I mean, I'm all about being a singleness of mind, right? And I've noticed that I am acutely aware when we start to divide, because I'm all about simplicity and oneness.
Oh yeah, unity is the highest form of intelligence.
Yeah. So I want you to hold that thought valuation. You can stay up. I'm gonna go to user Jonathan and let him chime in and see what he's talking about. Hello, user Jonathan. You can unmute. How are you?
I'm well, and yourself?
Oh, I'm doing great. Thank you.
Listen, I was like in the chats just writing everything, and I was probably chopping up words, but listen, you got a fan over here. I be rocking with you. Listen, I wrote in the chat, your clarity is amazing.
Oh, thank you.
Your vision is on point. I'm talking about red dot. You focus, you locked in. I'm telling you, When I listen to me, when I tell you I can see, I see. I don't have to say that. There's nothing to be said with oneness because I am all. Even when you have those moments, and those moments for the people that you're gonna wrestle with yourself because you don't want to believe that you are I am. That's your mental playing with you. But when you remember, you won't even think about manifesting because you'll do it all the time anyway. It becomes natural.
Yes.
That's when you know you locked in. That thing, the way you sat right there, listen, in your mannerism, your eloquence, it's radiating. Let me just put it that way. First of all, let me give I tell your king, thank you. I'm sorry I ain't even dressing first. Thank you. And to the queen, you on point. I'm telling you, I sit back and watch a lot of time. I don't follow everybody. I don't even care to have friends like that, to be honest with you. Because I understand something that my grandparents taught me a long time ago. They say, son, if you cook it right, you ain't got to worry about inviting nobody. I said, Mom, what you mean by that? She said, let them sample it. All you got to do is get one plate out in the neighborhood. If that food good, everybody. They can't stop talking about it because what they don't know is the science to it is I perfected my season.
Ooh, I like that. Yes. Yes.
So to you, Queen, your clarity is on point and ain't nothing else to be said. I'm watching. I'm in your chat. So, I mean, I'll stay up if you need to. You can kick me. I won't be offended because ain't no division with us. We won. And I get it. People don't want to accept total accountability, right? So it's like, oh, that's not my thought. Then who thought is it? Right. I mean, accept that. Yeah, we accept that we have been programmed and conditioned, right? Yeah. When we accept it, then what? Now it's time to reprogram and recondition. Ooh, come on. Destruct to reconstruct, right? To tear it down and build it up, right? We got to be willing to accept all parts, not just the good ones. And I get it. It's easy to flock to that state of, that's not me. That's not me. Oh, I can't believe I did that. You know, that's just not who I am. Then who was it? Something possessed you? Oh, my. You know, people like they demons and devils and Satans, oh, my. Yeah, listen, man. You know, I got to say this. You know, if you're a pastor and you listen, just go ahead and get in your feelings because I'm going to say it anyway. It don't even matter at this point. I done did 30 years of that. So you already know. Listen, my kids don't even talk about church. We did it all. Cut the grass, clean the church. We did it. So I ain't just making up nothing. I'm telling you the God honest truth, if that's what you want to call it. Right. When I first started wrestling with letting that go, that was a mental fight. So just for the sake of using that and saying that, I want to use a scripture that they use. Okay. That their Savior used. He says, now y'all Negroes gonna have to do something for me. They said, what is that, Jesus? He said, I'm gonna need you to renew your mind. Why? Because the way you thinking ain't kingdom-like. Hello? Yeah. See? But he said it was the way you thinking, right? It's the way. Right. It's the way you thinking, though, right? It ain't somebody else having a thought. Right. See? What do you mean those are not my thoughts? And who thinking it? Because you're the only thinker in your reality. Right. And Isaiah 45:7 says, I created both good and evil. Now, what you gonna do with that? You both. You all that. Them crazy thoughts. Now, you just gotta talk to yourself. I'm sorry. You gotta go inside and talk to yourself for those that don't know. Yeah. Most people don't like talking to themselves, though. You know why? Because that mirror shine right back at them and they see their reflection. Now own it. Yep. Do something about it. Yep.
That's why
I'm
you're
sorry.
supposed to do an uncritical assessment of the thoughts you're having. So when you
Mm.
become aware of them, you do what?
Right.
Change them. That's what
Right.
repentance is.
Yes.
Repent,
Yes.
repent, for the kingdom of God is now at hand.
You.
It's in
You.
your hand. It's in It's in you. It's within you. You gotta slay that dragon. The dragon's not out there. The enemy is not out there. The enemy is who? Your inner me.
Within. Yeah.
That's
But
how.
then he said, just make a statement like this. He said, the poor you will always have with you. He wasn't talking about money.
I'm talking about money. Poor in spirit. The Bible's a spiritual book. It's psychology. In no time was they talking about the physical. It's a mental book. Because the physical has no power. Is know that the physical is the reflection. It is the mirror. It is the effect. The cause is always from within.
Your clarity is amazing.
I'm talking
about. And when you, I ain't gonna say you checked him, but when you corrected him, I will use that terminology. You corrected him because you saw where he was going off track, and you did it so gently till it was like a mother. You listen. That's something your mama do when she really don't want to get on to you, but she got your attention. You know? I'm gonna hush. You got other kids.
I appreciate you, Jonathan. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Mm-hmm.
Yes. Hello, Solomon. Welcome back.
Thank you. Can you hear me?
Yes. It just bring your volume up a little bit more, if you can.
Okay. Is it okay now?
It's good, about the same, but I can hear you.
Okay. From my side, I will say good evening. So
good evening,
and I'm happy to be here again.
Yes.
And I was very happy when you made emphasis on responsibility by saying that the thought is not separate. We are our thoughts. So even if you claim that it is from the outside is also you. The outside itself is also you. The one who got you angry in the context of, okay, somebody got you angry, so it's not your fault. The one who got you angry is also you.
Yes.
So it is the same you having a different experience in the person that you are angry at, who is also you. Because we are the sum total, we are the all in all. So your friend, the one who got you angry, is you. So if you're able to see with no judgment clearly, then you realize that there is no conflict, there is no inner conflict. That you'll be able to see, I'm damn angry, I am angry. When you agree that you are angry, then there is no conflict. When there is no conflict, the energy dissolves. You become one in it, and then you become the state that you want to be at that given moment. Because there is no conflict. When there is conflict, instead of reducing the energy, you rather heighten the energy in the context of it is not mine, that is shifting responsibility. You see, I am not angry. It is Esther now that is angry. I am not angry. I am not my anger. I am not my frustration. I am not my depression. I am depressed. So in the clear acceptance of your mental state, all conflict ceases, all inner struggle ceases. You become whole and one with yourself. And then you then become aware and then decide which self you want to experience. Because we are in the quantum field. And in the quantum field, everything exists in the now moment. You choose to experience the now that you want to experience.
Right. See, what I can realize when you say I'm not something, there's no such thing as no in consciousness. It can never say
Yes,
I am not because it is all there is. It is I am everything, right? So the moment you
yes,
start focusing on what you're not, you're causing what? It to be
yes,
real, a reality in your
yes,
life. Because where energy goes, what it expands, it grows, right?
yes,
So that's why I
yes,
say, get out of the state of what you're not and only focus on what I am. And so if you're
yes,
saying, well, I'm not angry, then say I am happy, I am full of joy, I am content, I am
yes,
satisfied, I am relaxed. Put it on the thing wanted, not on the thing not wanted, because the moment you put on the thing not wanted, you become the thing. Because there's no such thing as no. It's what you give your
yes.
attention to.
Yeah, it's like um child psychology. For example, if you want um a child to stop, if you want a child to stop something, and if you tell a child don't go here, the brain, the right side of the brain picks up, overturn the don't go here to go there. So rather than the command saying don't go, it overturns it and says go there.
Yep.
So
Yeah.
to
The
the
chat said
other way
you're a
is,
little low, Solomon. Are you able to increase
yeah.
your volume a little bit?
Oh, sorry. Is it okay now?
Okay, that's louder. Yeah.
All right. So as I was saying, it's like child psychology. If you give a command to a child, don't walk, don't walk, the brain of the child overturns the command into walk. So I am not angry turns into I am angry. Then you begin to experience anger. And another example is talking to somebody, and then you are telling the person, I would like to say something. You start the conversation like this. I would like to say something. Please don't be offended. The mere statement, don't be offended, your conversation will tune the person's mind, and then make the person draw his attention on the things that will make him or her offended. But initially, you said, I would like to say something, please don't be offended. And what you're trying to say is that you want the person to be offended, really,
Mhm.
because
Yeah.
the brain shifts to what you say in the middle part of your conversation and in the last part of your conversation. And the subconscious mind also responds to what it pays clarity to, what is heard clearly, what is fully clear. So I don't want to be I don't want you to be offended. You see, when you are saying that, your tonation goes up and you draw emphasis on I don't want you to be offended. Anytime clarity sets in, anytime certainty sets in, no matter how bad the command is, no matter how outrageous the command is, the subconscious mind picks the command and acts on it, irrespective of how good, how bad it is. As long as the command is clear, it is emphasized, it is certain, it is acted upon. Yes, and then I think he also said, negative. When you study what we call is it logotherapy? Logotherapy was propounded by Dr. Viktor Frankl, Viktor Frankl, I think so. That, yeah. So he is a survivor of the one consecration camp. I think in the Nazi time. So
Okay.
he survived. He lost his children. He wrote the book Man's Search for Meaning. If you have heard of the book before. So
No, I
he is the
haven't.
yeah. So he is the father of logotherapy.
Okay.
So yes. So he lost his 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 wife. He lost his children. He lost his brothers and sisters and all that. And he was in a concentration camp for 3 years.
Mhm.
And he painted a lot of things out that what you see, how do you determine, or how you decide that you see things will determine how the things will be viewed to you. Perception.
Right.
So he said, if you change the way you see things, the things you see also changes.
Right. Yeah.
All right.
All right. That's why we're told to
So
be not conformed to this world, but be transformed
yes,
by the renewing of your mind. Right.
yes,
So
yes,
he just took what was there and just, remixed it.
yes,
But yes,
yes.
what everything,
So
our perspective, our individualized
yes,
perspective is our individualized reality or world or universe,
yes,
right? So
yes, yes, that's true. So he, upon going through the struggle in the concentration camp, he had a mental focus, like having a visualization that he's out, he's writing books, he's giving talks, lectures on what he has been through, a deep sense of emphasis on the vision he had in his head sustained him. So the things that he was going through, rather than bringing him down, became a strength, like a catalyst that gingered him day in, day out, because he had a vision, an imaginative clarity that was supported by feeling and emotion. So he is in a camp, but his mind wasn't in the camp.
wasn't in the who?
He was in the camp, but his mind, his state of mind, was not in there. You get what I'm saying? His body is, let's say, his body is in a camp, like in the concentration camp. But his
In the
state of,
camp. Oh, okay,
yeah,
okay. I see. Okay, I see what you're
but
saying. Okay.
yeah, but his state of being, his state of mind, wasn't there.
Mm-hmm.
And since his state of mind wasn't there, his state of mind was lost in an imaginative world, which was emphasized by feeling and belief that what he is seeing is the reality. Whatever was going on in the camp didn't affect him. It
Right.
rather strengthened him to do more, and had a faith that things can actually work and things should actually work. So when you, as you rightly said, when you stand in awareness of all things and then decide which experience you want to experience as the creator and then as the creation, the universe conforms to you and directs your path. As you rightly said, the creation and the creator are the same. We are all one. And I'm happy to share what I have. And I'll end here so that somebody also will add up, and then we'll continue to learn. Thank you.
Oh, thank you. Thank you for sharing. Appreciate you. Thank you. Hello, Mrs. Carter. You can unmute. Hello, Mrs. Carter. Hello. I don't know. Maybe it was an accident. Maybe they didn't mean to come up.
Yeah,
But
I
yes,
get you.
but manifesting. Oh, okay, no problem, Mrs. Carter. Manifesting this, the whole point of the platform, especially today's stream, is about deciding what it is that you want. And once you make a decision, everything else falls into place. And it doesn't have to be some grand sweeping thing. It's whatever you want your life to look like. And then just remain faithful to it. Right? Whatever it is, it's big or small, to prove to yourself that reality, imagining creates reality, you know, it is a suggestion to start small, just to prove to yourself that, if I think about this, but that's not where you have to start, right? You don't have to start small, but you do want to prove to yourself what it is. And of course, small is determined by you're being the judge, right? Because what's small to me may be not small to you. And what's large to me may not, or big to me may not be big for you, right? So when you're deciding or you're wanting to prove to yourself that imagining creates reality, you want to take something, whatever it is, the something could be whatever. You can say, oh, y'all say imagine creates reality. Okay, I'm just going to imagine that I'm going to get me a free cup of coffee tomorrow. The thing is that you don't try to figure out where the free cup of coffee is coming from, who's actually going to give you the free cup of coffee. You just have to see yourself with the coffee and that you did nothing to get it, right? You didn't do anything physically on your part to make it so, right? So you just see yourself with a cup of coffee. See yourself however you take your coffee, black, 2 sugars, cream, however you take it. I don't drink coffee, so that's something I wouldn't manifest because I don't like coffee. So I wouldn't be trying to manifest a free cup of coffee. No, because I don't drink it. I don't like it. So hey, Tamby. Hello. And so when it comes to manifesting, you want to prove it to yourself. Here's the thing. Yes, when we talk about manifestation, you're always manifesting. You're never not manifesting. We're talking about being deliberate. We're talking about you coming to the realization or proving to yourself that your thoughts are things, right? Because a lot of people on a loop and their things are happening in their life and they're like, I don't understand why these things keep happening to me. I don't know. I don't understand why I can't find a good man, why I can't find a good woman, why I can't find a good job. Why it's hard for me to manifest money. I don't understand. And we're here to tell you that it's because of the way you think. I know you want to say it's because of capitalism. You want to say it's because of racism. You want to say it's because of ageism. You want to say it's because of sexism. And we're here to say it's none of that. It's because of the way you think. Now, were you told to accept all of these isms as roadblocks? Yes, we all were taught that all of these isms were roadblocks. Oh, it's because of the color of your skin. Oh, it's because of how tall you are. Oh, it's because you're overweight or underweight. Or it's because you don't have long silky hair, because you have tightly coiled hair. Oh, it's because you have a wide nose. Oh, no, it's because you have we were told all of these things. Oh, it's because you don't have an education. Oh, it's because you have too much education. Oh, it's because you're too old. Oh, it's because you're too young. Like, we're told all of these things to limit us. Hey, Glazed. Welcome. Thank you, No Cap. Thank you. Hey, Intuition. Thank you. Hey, Bestie. What's happening? Hello, everyone. Hello, I am. Hello. Welcome.
Hey,
Hello.
can you hear me?
Yes, hello,
How you
No
doing,
Cap.
sister?
I'm doing great. How are you?
I'm good. I like to first and foremost, let you know how much, I appreciate your content. Not many of our people, like everybody's scared of learning something new or changing their traditions or what they're taught. So, like I said, I really appreciate your content. As soon as you came off my FYP, I'm like, oh yeah, follow.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Yeah, 'cause you hit on a lot of stuff that and it's kind of fringe for like I say, of your age. I'm 32. Everybody's scared, but I respect that. I work with an older black lady at my job, and she's like 50, 55, 57.
Okay,
Like
she about my age.
Anyway,
She's about my age.
Anyway,
Okay.
you don't look 50 at all.
Thank you.
Anyway, that's probably why I followed you. But what your mindset, not that, but your mindset. And she was willing to change. She accepted that the church was not hitting on anything. Mm-hmm. She had a willingness to she just seen like what was the purpose, mm-hmm. and she stopped going. Mm-hmm. And she's trying to encourage. She taught her kids that way for so long, mm-hmm. and she just stopped going to church. Even though her kids go to church now, she's like, well, it doesn't do anything for me. So, and it's funny because she follows like Billy Carson and some of the same people. Oh, okay. And I was so surprised. So we just got along really well, and we'll be sending each other links. And, it's all about opening your mind, right? Yes. Mm-hmm. Because I always when I'm talking to people, I'm like, if you liken that source, right, or God creator to water, right,
Mm-hmm.
and you're a cup. Now, how if you close up a cap off a cup, right,
Mm-hmm.
and that flowing water is the infinite waters, right? It's something renewing, it's refreshing. You cap that cup off, you close to that water. You can't ever receive anything, right?
Mm-hmm.
And like you were saying, it's the mindset. It's these isms. It's just, well, you can't do that, or people quote scriptures, but they don't understand the esoteric
Right.
meaning behind all of those, scriptures. Because they're really deep, and very enlightening if you shift your mindset.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
So, like I said, I ain't coming in to take over or reign, right? But like I said, I wanted to, let you know that I see you.
I appreciate
And I
you.
appreciate you.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. I
So,
appreciate you too. Thank you.
yeah, I'm gonna let you finish your whole spiel. I'll be here.
No, I'm just filling in the gap until somebody wants to come up and talk. I think that's what
Okay,
that's why I
what's
have the
your
panel
name?
for, so people can come up and share, ask questions.
Okay, and so would you have any like recommendations on reads and like
Oh
maybe
yeah,
books?
well, my favorite authors are Neville Goddard, Dr. Joseph Murphy. I've listened to
Awesome.
Reverend
Yeah.
Ike.
Reverend
I've
Ike,
read other like Wallace D.
Bobby Hemmett.
Waddles. No, I
Reverend
never
Ike,
really got into Bobby.
he's a little, in my
To me,
opinion,
he
he's
didn't want to
too
accept
much.
the oneness to me.
That's right. Yeah,
So
that's right. He wants to. Yeah, absolutely. And I got away from that too. And I'm like, is substance there, but not all the way there. It's almost like he's missing something, or he's taking on a knowledge that he just found and agrees with, and just just gung ho about it.
yeah, I
And
know
this
some
is the
people say
truth.
he finally came to a realization maybe too later in life after he did all his research, maybe at the end of his life. That I
Right.
know some people were saying he finally came to the conclusion that he was still trying to.
Figure this thing
I
out.
think he recognized he wasn't seeing the oneness of all things and kept trying to
Absolutely.
talk about the division. And to me, the
Hmm.
thing that you give your attention to is the thing you become, and people don't realize that. Like,
That's right. And you, yeah, absolutely. And you, one thing I see, I come from a religious family, right?
Mhm.
Grandfather, pastor, and all that. But I realized at an early age, I'm like, what is this, right?
Mm-hmm.
What is a Eucharist? What is this eating the flesh, drinking the blood? I'm like, this can't be true. As a child, like, you're like, what is this?
Right.
Now you can look at that, the Eucharist or communion, as the Baptists call it, right?
Okay.
Uh, Symbolically, but as a child, you can't conceive what that means, right?
Right. Mm-hmm.
You don't have the mind to fully understand. So you looking at it from a childish mindset. You eating the flesh and the blood, drinking the blood of some dead deity, right?
Sounds like cannibalism.
That's
Cannibalism.
right.
Right.
And I've done a lot of comparative. Like, if people go back to the Old Testament, it's like, okay, you can't be. You have to be the most simple-minded person to think that all of that stuff is true, right? And that the God, and there's a difference between, there are many gods, right? People cannot fathom that. And I'm like, the scriptures bear witness to what I'm saying.
Mm-hmm.
It's all throughout the scriptures, like even the New Testament, right? Where Paul says there are many lords and many gods, right? But they can't. It's like, okay, you put yourself in Abraham's shoes and the sacrifice, right?
Mm.
What they worship, and Christ even said that, right? Is not who you worship. It's and you are of your father, the devil, right? Because it's all about the fruits, right? It's like, don't tell me what you believe, show me what you believe. People doing all the mouthing and I'm holy, or that they out in the streets and trying to win people over or proselytize. I'm like, you must not read the scriptures. How can you not? You obviously haven't read the 4 Gospels and what Jesus said, right? He called them people hypocrites. He said, woe to those who proselytize, right?
Mm-hmm.
In the streets, wanting to be seen of men and praying in public.
Mm-hmm.
Praying is a sacred thing. You don't do that publicly, right?
Right.
And even the healing and all that in the churches, you don't do it. Like mega churches, you don't do that. You know that's not of God, right?
Well, I'm not here to. I'm not here to judge anyone. I'm not here to judge
Yeah,
because
yeah,
here's the
I'm not here
thing.
to judge.
I once was simple
It's-
minded, right? I once believed that there was a man named Noah that built the ark and put all 2x2 of every species in the boat, as well as 7x7, which is what they
That's right.
tend to neglect. They tend to leave the 7x7 out. They only talk about the 2x2. But
Yep.
it was 7x7 too that went up in there.
Yep.
You know,
That's right.
I believed. I thought donkeys were talking, and the snake was convincing two people long ago to eat off a tree, and that doomed them from separation from the God that they knew. Yeah,
That's
I
right.
believed all of it too. But
I believe it too.
but now,
But it's like,
but now,
but
I wouldn't
don't-
even just say they're simple minded. I just say they're asleep. God is asleep. I say it's two types of it's the beings on this that's occupying this third dimensional plane is one being playing all parts, right? But it's
That's
either
right.
God asleep
That's
or
right.
God awake. So
That's right.
either you know you're God or you don't, and it's okay. And here's the thing: what's so lovely about this law that the God operates out of is no respect of persons. It does not
That's
care
right.
if you know who you
Yep.
are in order to operate it, in order
Absolutely.
to live your best life. Like it doesn't
Absolutely.
care. It
Yep.
just says whatever you can believe to be true, it will be true for you.
That's right. That's
Yep.
right.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
No, that's awesome. I like that. I like the way you put that. And it is. It's hard for me though. Like I had to, settle down. And if I'm getting in arguments, because like the whole point is, it's not an argument. It's like like the scriptures say, "Come now and let us reason."
Mhm.
But you have some people so righteous, have that righteous indignation that they're right.
Yeah, but
They're-
you can only
they're
reason with those
protecting
who have an ear to hear. Well, how we gonna
That's
reason
right.
with somebody that's
Absolutely.
asleep?
Yep. You can't.
There's no reasoning there. So you just gotta
It's
let
arguing.
what the script say. Let those that be filthy
Mhm.
still. What does that have to do with
Yep.
you? You follow
That's
me.
right.
So
Absolutely.
leave people where
Yeah,
they
leave
are.
you alone.
Leave
Yeah.
them on the highways and the byways. Let them go on their own road, their own journey, and then when they're ready, they'll come. They'll
That's
come.
right. That's right.
But
Absolutely.
hold that no cap. I'm gonna go to Gigi,
Okay.
and then we'll go to DMV. Hello, Gigi. How you doing,
Hey,
bestie?
bestie.
Hey,
How you
hey.
doing?
I'm great. Great. How are you?
Good, doing good, doing good. Yeah. It's so true about what the gentleman was just talking about earlier. Yeah, like I was like, seriously, I gotta go on the street and do that. I'm like, no, I'm not gonna do that. Oh, but you have to, because I'm like, well, I mean, God and I are gonna have to work something out with that one, because I don't mind singing on the street. I don't mind getting up there and singing a cappella or singing with a guitar or a keyboard or whatnot. But yeah, I'm not gonna go up to a bunch of strangers, and no, that one just didn't. That one didn't rock with me at all. So thank goodness you just said that. And when I learned about this, yeah, we don't have to work that hard to earn God's love, because we already have His love. God dwells inside of us.
Yeah.
We already have it.
Yeah.
Thank goodness. We don't have to work that hard.
Thank goodness. Yeah. Yeah. Don't have to prove worthiness. Don't have to prove, that testing and trial and tribulation. No longer a thing. We don't have to do all that unnecessary.
Yep. Trials and tribulations can take a vacation.
That part. I mean, especially
So
when
how
you
you
realize you're causing your own trials, you're causing your own testing.
Yeah. Yeah. That's so true. That's so true.
You're
That's
the reason
crazy.
for it all. Yep. Yep.
That's all you.
Yep. And so you said you're going on live this Sunday with your music?
Yeah.
Cool.
This Sunday at 6:00. Yeah, I'm going live. I'll be simultaneous. I'll be on TikTok and Facebook.
Facebook, cool. Okay.
Yeah.
I guess set a reminder on my phone so I check you out.
Yeah, definitely.
Yep.
So-
Yep.
Thank you.
Oh,
Looking
you're
forward to
welcome.
it.
You're welcome. Okay. I think DMV had a question regarding
Yeah.
manifestation.
Definitely.
What's-
Yes, hi. My
Hello.
name is Destiny. I'm 26 and I'm currently in school in undergrad for physics and philosophy. So I was prior a regular typical Baptist Christian, and I've deconstructed from that mindset, and which led me to pursue a degree in like this type of teachings, Neville Goddard, Carl Jung, and everything. So one particular class that I have, a philosophy class, we have these group discussions about like manifestation and what is the purpose of life and things of that nature. And so I had mentioned that, you know, one day I do desire to get married. And everyone immediately like laughed and was like, "You're delusional. You know, like, why would you want to get married?" I'm like, well, you know, like it is something that, you know, I do aspire for myself, speaking for myself. It is something that I do desire, and I don't feel bad as a woman desiring human connection. And so a few of my classmates were like, well, you know, all men cheat and look at the divorce rate and everything. And they were basically saying that I am delusional. Like, no matter what, you know, you believe you can manifest, I am delusional for thinking that I am an exception to the rule.
You are the rule. You are the law. So if you think yes, why would we get married? Okay, so I've been married twice. The first one, I had that same mindset. All men cheat, they're not good, they're not committed. I almost make them like emotionless zombies, right? They're only in it to get what they could get, didn't care about anyone but themselves. I had to change my mindset. So my second marriage is opposite to that first one. I have a man that treats me like, whether you want to say queen, goddess, whatever label you want to put on. You right? Okay. My husband is very chivalrous. I don't drive cars. I don't fill up cars. I don't hold doors. I get flowers and he buys my favorite candies whenever, you know, like I have a really, really, really good catch. And how did I draw that person into me? I had to change the way I saw men. Once I decided first that I deserved a good man, it says I'm a good woman, then naturally what matches me will be a good man, right? Because like attracts like.
Right.
So because I'm a good one, then it had to be someone who's good out there for me. And I stopped looking at how other people lived their life, someone else's lived experience. I can only go by mine. I'm not here to break the rules or break the molds. I'm here to create my own.
Okay.
Right? So when you understand that you're the creator of your own reality, and it does not matter if they want to look at you like the unicorn, like, girl, I don't know how you got that man. Let them keep wondering. Because it's not rocket science. It literally is. You have to think the way you want your life to be, and then your life will be that way. But most people think that it's an impossible task to bring someone to have a loving, nurturing relationship, that somebody got to be on something, that somebody got to be playing games. I wasn't into mind games. I'm straight up no chaser. I didn't have to show up as a representative of myself. I didn't have to pretend to be something that I wasn't. But the work that has to be done is your self-concept, right? So you have to ask yourself, well, what do I really believe about me? Because that's what I'm going to get. So if I don't believe that I'm going to find someone that's going to treat me like whoever I'm saying that I am, then guess what? You won't get it. It's just that simple. If you don't think you can have it, then you won't.
Right. Okay.
And I get it. Not enough people talk about how awesome marriage is.
True.
Most people you hear say that marriage is hard. No, it's not. I'm here to tell you it's not. The hard marriage was the one that was unequally yoked. The marriage that when I thought that men were this, I put men in this category, and then I'm surprised that I got that type of man. I shouldn't have been surprised, right? Because that's what I thought about men. So how was I going to experience anything differently, right? The moment I changed the way I saw men, the way I interacted with men had to change.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah,
I
self
see
concept
what
is
you're saying.
everything. Self concept is everything. You have to know that that ain't no such thing as love bombing. No such thing. When you know you that girl, how could someone love bomb you? You know you the shit. So somebody's gonna tell you that. It's gonna, oh my goodness, you're so amazing. Oh my goodness, I've never met a woman like you, and you never will again. Like, you're right. I am her.
Yeah.
Like, you have to expect that somebody sees the beauty in you that you see in you.
That you
The
see in yourself.
problem, most people want somebody to love them when they don't first love themselves.
Mm.
Or you think that the partner gonna treat you better than you treat you, not gonna happen.
Mm.
It's not gonna happen.
Mm.
You know, people like, oh, you know, I want my SP back, but when he comes back, he cheats on me, he dogs me out, and you want him back. Why? Like, what about you what is it about you that makes you think that that's okay to be treated that way?
Right.
So you want the change to occur in him without the change occurring in you first?
Mm.
Change got to occur in you. Because he's your mirror. She's your mirror.
Right.
If you think that women, whatever you say negatively about women, then guess what? You're right. And those are the only type of women you're going to see. If you think women are gold diggers, they only want ball players. You got to be a certain height. You got to make a certain income. If you think that's all women are looking for, then guess what? The women you find, that's all they will be looking for. Because that's what you filtered it out through what? Your assumptions. This is the law of assumptions. Whatever you assume to be true will be true for you.
For you. Okay.
For you.
Okay. I like the way you broke that down. Because they really trying to make me feel stupid
for even wanting to be married. Like, they like, girl, I want to be cheated on. Well, stop saying.
They said they believe that they can manifest everything
Don't
else.
let anybody put your dreams down. Huh? Don't let anybody put your dreams
But
down.
it's so crazy because they believe that manifestation works for everything else but marriage. Like, oh, that's the one thing I like. No, I don't know about that one. And it's just like, well, why not? Why can't I have that? If I've seen I can have everything else, why can't I have that too? So I got to a point, I was like, dang, maybe I am a little too delusional. Maybe I'm taking this manifestation thing a little too off the edge. Maybe I am
take it all the way
for thinking that I can't find a man to love me how I feel I deserve to be loved.
Yeah, I mean, because prior to this relationship, I was dating the same type of man. And what I had to realize, I was a common denominator, right?
Mm-hmm.
So, right, I was thinking a certain type of way, which is why I would, and this is before I even knew about manifestation, because I met my husband in 2013. I didn't start on this whole awakening journey until 2018, and we're on it together. So I came to this revelation before then. I was like, you know, I'm the problem. I hate to own it. That it was what I was thinking about me. And I'm like, I cannot keep thinking that I don't deserve to be in a relationship where they're as committed to the relationship as I am. Because I'm not a cheater, don't lie, none of that. And so why can't I have a man that's like me?
Right.
Yes, I can have that. Like, what? And the moment that light bulb went off, it didn't take long before I found my husband. Like, I even stopped questioning if it was even going to happen. Like, once that flip switch, I knew that I was going to find someone that matched my fly. That matched my thought process, how I see, you know.
Yeah. Okay. I understand it. I like the way you broke it down. I just wanted to make sure, like, I'm not crazy for thinking that an exception or what others may find as an exception. To me, it's just like, no, I feel like this is what I can have, so I have it. Like,
exactly. I mean, the world may say that you're a unicorn, but okay.
Right.
Then unicorns exist.
Be a unicorn.
Right.
Be a unicorn.
Mostly to little kids. So, okay, that's all I had to ask.
Oh, appreciate you.
Thank you.
Oh, you're welcome. Thank you. Hey, Chrissy, how are you?
Good. So I just wanted to like talk on this topic as well because as a young little girl, the way that my parents got together, let me tell you, I would never do that. Okay, the situation they had me involved in before I was even on this earth. Yeah, I don't. And the thing is, they're not even married.
Okay.
So my mom always grew up telling me like, you know, you can't leave your husband. You gotta hold your husband down. And that made me really question, like, dang, you mean to tell me I'm one with my husband? I can't tell my husband no because they got legal rights to all my stuff? I don't know. And that made me question, like, dang, I can't have no space. I'm not my own person no more. That's just it. Just get married and now you basically, you feel me? Like I don't, and that kind of like took the desire away from me. And then I remember when I was over there in like the spiritual community, they was telling me like, oh yeah, if marriage was good for women, there wouldn't be no marriage. So I said, dang, okay.
I mean, well, how marriage came, or the institution of marriage, how it all came about, yes, it was more about, women not having rights, women being property, right? But now when you awaken to the truth of your being, right, you understand that you get to create the marriage that you want to have. And does it have to be documented? Does it have to be legal? Only if you say it has to be. We know that it is a man-made institution, right? And most people get married, they say they want it documented because of different legal things like insurance, pension, those type of things being taken care of financially if something was to happen to the husband, because usually the husband was the breadwinner. But we know that isn't necessarily so nowadays, right? That you don't need a man now to live the life that you want. Now you understand that the whoever you decide to share life with, that's what you're doing. You're sharing life with. And you get to dictate the terms of your marriage. There is no should or have to or must. It's right. What do you want? Thing is, people don't know what they want. And yes, we have a tendency to listen to other people tell us how it should be, as opposed to what we desire for it to be. Yes, I'm not here to tell anyone how they should, what type of marriage they should have. You got to figure that out. What works for you, because what works for me ain't not necessarily going to work for you. Go ahead, Gigi.
Oh, sorry. We also have a lot of bad mouthing, like, oh, all men are dogs. Oh, all girls are this. Oh, our guys are that. Blah 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 blah. And if we adopt or accept that not auto suggestion, but that suggestion continuously, you're going to see it. My mother used to think that way too. My mother used to think that all men were dogs, that all men cheat, all that. And after reading a Florence Scovel Shinn book, I decided not to think that way anymore. I started saying, what would happen? Because Florence would say, oh, if you do this and say this and imagine that, and it'll happen. I said, well, let me mess with this. All men are nice. All men are great. All men are faithful. They're always faithful to me. They're always nice to me. And I would date guys that other people would say, oh, that guy's a cheater, and yet he'd be faithful to me. Or that guy did this, but he'd be nice to me. I mean, my own husband is even a great example. Like, he'll get the door for me. He'll get my bags. He'll make me breakfast. He'll do all this stuff, to the point where his mom, may she rest in peace, was completely shocked. He got your bags. He got the door for you. She's like, what did you do? What kind of witchcraft did you put on him? Wow. I sacrificed the chicken. I'm like, no, I'm kidding. I basically just say he's sweet to me. He's nice to me. And even at times when he was being a jerk, I pictured him being a nice guy. And the more you start focusing that they're nice, or they're nice to you, they're sweet to you, they get you flowers, whatever it is that you desire, you'll start seeing it in your own life. So that's why, if somebody says, oh, you're being a unicorn, or oh, you're being delusional, okay, it's your dreams, it's your desires, it's your wants. So be the unicorn. I'm
Right.
actually
And
gonna
I
get
didn't
a
even have to say
sparkly
anything
unicorn. Yeah.
specifically about my husband being a good guy. I didn't say like, oh, he opens the door all the time. That's just something that came with him being a good guy. Like I didn't have a
Yeah.
laundry list of what that looked like. I just said I wanted a good guy. It just so happens that he holds doors and opens doors and I don't throw away trash and he wants to drive every time we get in the car and he's going to go get
Yeah.
me flowers. And that's just who he is. And that's how he shows up and shows his love and appreciation for our relationship and for who I am. But I didn't have a list. I didn't say, oh,
I'm
my
a
husband's
control
going to have to
freak,
be this
so
type of
I got a
person.
list.
And my husband's going to have to be that type of person. And my husband's going to, I'm going to make sure that
Yeah.
he checks all these boxes. Nope. It was my intuition knew what a good man was.
Mind you, people only call stuff delusional when they can't see it, right?
Mm-hmm.
A man can have multiple cars in his 2-car, 4-car, 10-car garage, right? And he'll probably take Uber every day to work. And he'll go to his coworkers and just be like, I got all these nice cars in my garage. And then they'll be like, oh no, you lying, because they don't see it.
Mm-hmm.
They calling the person delusional, they calling the man delusional because they don't see the cars.
Mm-hmm.
But that don't mean that just because they don't see it, that don't mean that he don't have it.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. And so is this Cecil? Say Cecil.
It's Silso, but
Silso?
it's not my real name. It's just my nickname.
Okay, no problem. Hello.
So you are a Christian, right?
No.
No.
Oh.
Okay, that was fast.
Because she's like, it's nothing more to say. She sounded very young anyway.
Yeah. She saw that scripture up there. She said, oh, this must be a Christian clique. She didn't even.
Yeah, because they probably gonna be like, well, God won't, now I used to be a Christian. So I know the mindsets of Christians when it comes to marriage and how that should look. But here's the thing. It's just all mouth speak. Most people don't live according to that word. Yeah, it's like, oh, a woman must be submissive. You go to any Christian home, most of them women, like when I was in the home, a lot of those mothers boards and missionaries and evangelists, they husbands weren't even in church.
Thank you.
So what? Y'all want to tell me about being equally yoked when y'all husbands don't even go to church with y'all? Like,
thank you.
Stop
but
it.
Mind you, the wives be a church minister.
That's what I'm saying. They were evangelists, prophetess, mother on the mother's board, missionaries, but your husband at home somewhere.
Yeah.
Like,
and the head of the household. Men ain't head of nothing. My God, if you ever knew the man as a head of the household, no bills will get paid, nothing will get cooked, the kids will be running around crazy. Come on.
I mean, it sounds good to try to tell a woman what a woman's place is in the home and what a woman should or shouldn't do. But now we understand that the Bible is all about the mind, and the woman represents your subconscious or your emotional state. It had nothing to do with a man and a woman in an actual marriage. That's not what it's talking about. It's all spiritual. We say we got Mia in the house. Hey, Mia.
Hi, Mia. You look pretty.
Thank you. I was hustling the bus and trying to get home in this Houston traffic.
Where are you?
And get myself settled. But I was enjoying the conversation. Y'all were talking about marriage and how, you can fall into other people's ideologies and we always talk about you have to watch out for that because people are telling things from their own perspective, right? Their own lived experience. And I always tell people, you never met someone who think that all men are bad, have a good relationship. So what you listening to them for? So I love what Toya said.
That part.
Yeah. So, you have to you have to do that because, after my divorce, I had a really, really, really good relationship that showed me exactly what I wanted, but I sabotaged it because I didn't love myself enough to know that that's what I deserved. And a lot of people can't admit that sometimes a lot of people speak negatively about relationships and men and love or women and things like that because it's almost like a safety net because part of you don't think you can get it.
Yeah.
right? Or when you get it, you think that they're doing something suspicious. Oh, they're just love bombing you. Like, why can't they just really think you're amazing and they're just doing this because you're amazing? Why does it have to be something sneaky and mischievous and weird, right? So a lot of people sabotage good people sometimes because they don't think they deserve the treatment that they're getting.
Right. And I saw this one TikToker said something. I forgot how she said. I think she said, I didn't get my confidence from your compliments.
Hey,
See,
I
when you
shared
know
that.
you did, so when you know that your confidence doesn't come from, so you're not going to think it's suspicious that somebody's love bombing you if you already think that way about you. You only think it's
Exactly.
love bombing when you don't think that's who you are. Like, oh, this is suspicious.
I don't believe it.
What they trying to get from it? Yep.
Yep. And
Yep.
and you just think people are fake. You know, they're just being fake. And he doesn't really like me or she doesn't really like me. And they're just using me. Like, why? Why do you think that people don't really like you and that they don't really think you're amazing? And I think part of attracting what you are is believing that you deserve it. And, you know, believing that you deserve all good things. That's part of the manifestation process. You know, if you don't believe you deserve it, that's why you keep trying to figure out the how and worried about if things are going to happen, because there's a part of you that don't really, really, really believe
Yeah.
that you deserve the desires of your heart. And that's, you know, the biggest thing that I had to kind of really, that self-concept and really loving yourself and healing those things about yourself and those attachments that has caused you to self-sabotage all those years. And I know for me, that was kind of the big thing, that the hurdle that I had to overcome, because, you know, you go through life and you be like, oh, I love myself. I do. I really do. And you're like, oh, no, I don't. Because you think about all the times you have sabotaged when you got what you wanted right in your lap and you just, you know, and you really can't believe that someone really likes you. And you have to break down those walls that you kind of build up for yourself. And that chip on your shoulder, right? And we talked about before that sometimes you walk around feeling like you're under attack by the world. And I know for me, you know, the world, and you know, when you're sucked into the news, and then you're sucked into the world, and then you're sucked into conversations, it could kind of make you feel like you're under attack, right? If you get sucked in. If you get sucked in talking about finances, right? Oh, everyth's so expensive, I'm attacked. My finances are under attack.
Yep.
You know, the government's attacking me.
Yep.
I
And
got-
hold on 1 second, Mia. Go ahead and put your question in the chat, because you know I'm streaming on YouTube and on TikTok.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So, and I just wanted to acknowledge. So if you have a question, Mona, just put your question in the chat and then I'll answer it. Go ahead, Mia.
I got my shoulders covered up.
I see. Thank you. TikTok thanks you.
But yeah, you know, and that's why, you know, getting sucked in by that social world and those conversations and all these things about even relationships, you can feel like you're under attack by men. These men are just out to use you, and they're out to, you have to understand that you are safe, you are in control, and you're being, you know, in control, and knowing that you are the operant power in your thoughts, and what you think about you is what control what you're going to receive.
Yeah.
Don't worry about all that other stuff, what those things are. You control. What you think about you is going to reflect what you receive. So, you know, I make it a purpose. That's why I love when Toya goes live. And even though she put us on part-time duty and we only see her 2 weeks,
You're funny.
I try to fill my life with positivity as much as possible and get the noise out of there. And my own thoughts also, because, you know, you have to be in control of your mind, because that is how you control that inside out.
Yep.
So yeah.
Yep. That's it. It's funny that Gigi's talking about Oprah. I used to watch Iyanla Vanzant Fix My Life, and so now she has a new show. She's going back to those previous families that she dealt with. She has another show. I forgot what it's called, Unpack the Fix or something like that. Something about the fix, something about revisiting those past experiences she had, you know, just because she's in a different space or place or whatever. And so she was going around promoting her book. She did a interview with Oprah. She was on The Breakfast Club. And so I was just thinking about Oprah, because she was still dealing with weight for so long, right? Even though she had all of the accolades, she had the best, performing TV show and just all of this. And just recently, like in the past 2 years, I guess when those weight loss injections or pills came out, like Ozempic or whoever else came, and then she was finally able to get her weight under control with that medication. And it's just like, wow. See, it doesn't. She said was interesting when she first lost that first weight and she did that big reveal and she brought all that 67 pounds of meat onto the stage, right? And she said about 4 years later, she had put back on all the weight and like 25 more pounds, and how she was up for an award. She didn't want the award because she didn't want to have to walk across the stage to get it. I was like,
Stupid.
so wow. So just showing you that you can have all the accolades the world can afford to give you. But if you don't have that love for self, because it made me think of, it should not have mattered what the body looked like. You just saw love for self, regardless. Because I think the moment you find love for self, the weight drops off, or you'll find a way to keep the weight off. But as long as you're identifying your self-love with the appearance of the body, to me, it's going to be a disconnect. Because I know so many people that get the weight loss and still complain about weight. Their conversation is always still about, oh my goodness, I gained 20 more pounds. Or, oh my goodness, I need 15 more pounds. Or like the conversation is still weight centered. And it's just like, just fall in love with you. Just say, learn to look in the mirror and just accept the shape of the body is now, and say, and tell your body, but you know what? You'll look even better with, 20 pounds off or whatever, but love it the way it is, even while you're deciding that you want to weigh less. Like, both can be true. You can love where you are while desiring to be a smaller version of that.
Call things that be not as though they were.
Yes.
If you're a smaller size, say that you're that size.
And you're right.
I'm a size 6 or I'm a size 5 or whatever size you want to be. I mean, I think that's all. I think they made such a big deal.
I struggled with it personally.
And whatnot.
Did you?
I've been as big as 340 pounds at my highest. And my whole life existence has been, my happiness is contingent on my weight, literally. I'm not going to be happy until I am at a happy weight. And that literally has held me hostage for the most of my adult life. And, I had weight loss surgery and everything, and I still struggled. When I was married, towards the end of my marriage, and I was just like, I would cry, I would try so hard, I would work, and it was all in my head. I was weighing all the time. And one day I was just like, you just have to you just do it. Don't worry about it. You know what to do, just do it and just let it be. You're too focused on it. And I felt like I was so focused on it, it wasn't working. It was like, I was like, am I crazy? One day I just stopped focusing so much on it. I didn't do anything different besides stop focusing on it. And the weight just started falling off, and I don't even weigh anymore. And I've met one of my big goals, and I'm almost to my other big goal, and I'm about 30 pounds from my biggest goal, but I don't weigh. Good. I don't obsess about my weight. I don't obsess about if I have a cheat day. I don't make it like a big deal. Like, I don't guilt myself. I don't care. I don't obsess. It's just different. So I really had a transformation of my mind and how I thought about weight loss. And it really healed that part of me to where it just literally fell off.
Right.
And I was able to.
And I think, the biggest issue is that we made food an enemy.
Yeah.
Food is your enemy. For whatever reason, based on nutritionists, clinicians, whoever, your doctors, everyone tells you this is bad. This is wrong. This is out to hurt you. You can't have this because this will do this to you. Right. And so that's what I loved about Neville. Like when he was talking about Abdullah, talking to him, because he was a strict vegetarian before he discovered Abdullah. And when he decided to, after he discovered Abdullah, he went back to eating all of the meat that he once ate. He went back to drinking. He went back to because Abdullah told him, you got too many quibbles. You got too many hang-ups. You got too many superstitions. You got too many things. You think that since you're God, and here's the thing, we want to really understand that you're God, which means nothing can harm God. But we've been told, yes, it can. Yes, it can. Food can harm you. Food can hurt God. And so we believe
Especially
it.
good food.
And you want to know
Especially if it's
something?
yummy.
You want to know something though? So I've been manifesting my own weight loss, right? And let me tell you, I have been eating sugar every day. I'm not gonna miss out on those sugary
Go,
stuff
girl.
just because I'm trying to lose weight. I'm going to eat this cookie, and I'm not gonna feel
Yes.
bad about it. And
That's right.
Your stomach will go down. It will be.
Yes, it
I'm
will.
not
You
even worried
gotta,
about
it has to be no condemnation. It has to be for everything, though.
Yes.
You cannot operate in guilt and shame. And
You
guilt
can't.
and shame is
Please.
what keeps the weight on and what keeps you, whatever it is. What, and then we talking about weight now, but it's whatever it is, whether it's financial, whether it's relationships, whatever it is. If you operate in guilt and shame, you cause the thing to continue to be there. The very thing
Yeah.
you want to go will remain.
Yep. And I had to, like, at the first start, I was checking in the mirror every day. Is it working? Is it working? I said, Toya's voice came in my head. Stop looking at the 3D. Dang! I said, okay, I'm gonna chill out for like a week. I'll check in, like next week, right? I wasn't like, oh my God, is it the weekend? Is it the weekend? I just wanted to check in earlier. Last night, I noticed the difference. I said, okay. But you want to know something? I don't like, because I know regardless of what I eat, ain't no cheat days, because every day is my cheat day, and I'm still going to be the person that I desire to be. Yes, Holly, yes. She be in my head too. Be like, if you do that, just know you're the one that created it. Dang. Okay.
So I think we should pray over the food. You know how you say, Grace, let's just pray this food. This food ain't even gonna hurt me. Lord, this food ain't gonna hurt me because everything is good for me.
There you go.
How about that? And you're right, Toya, because the guilt and shame used to put me in a cycle of eating bad. You eat bad and be like, oh my God, I eat bad. That's so bad of me. I'm bad. And then I eat bad because I'm bad. And then I'm bad because I'm bad. And then I'm bad because I'm bad. And bad to bad. And, I'm 20 pounds. And I would gain and lose the same 20 pounds over and over and over and over and over and over. Because, the guilt and shame of cheating, and because you've called yourself a cheater and then you've gone against yourself, and now I'm bad. So now a cheat day came to a cheat weekend, then it's a cheat week, and then I'm going to start over Monday. And then, and then the back is big.
It's all right. It's just one cookie. I'll just gonna be my last one. No, okay. This one right here gonna be my last one. Like, okay.
Oh, enjoy the cookie.
Enjoy the cookie.
Enjoy the cookie.
Enjoy the cookie.
It's good for your metabolism. What the heck?
Yeah, for real.
Especially everything that tastes good. It's like, seriously, I can't have that double chocolate. Yes, I can. I'm God. And I say that cookie is good for my metabolism. So yum, yum, yum.
Look, I tell people all the time, I've been sucking my thumb since I've been in my mama's stomach, and I'm about to be 42. And my teeth are not messed up because I never believed it would.
Mm-hmm. There you go.
People used to tell me all the time, stop sucking your thumb, it's gonna mess up your teeth. And I was like, God would never give me a part of me that feels so delicious and it hurt my teeth. No.
Right.
Exactly. Right. Love it.
That's funny.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. We got Noreen and then Aaron.
Hi, Noreen.
Hello.
Hi, Lorraine. I already said hey to you though, but hey.
Just give me 1 minute. Hold on.
Oh, okay.
Eric can go.
Okay, Aaron, are you there? Because he's paused on our end. So I don't know if he.
Does he know?
Because I know he's been in and out. He's been coming in, dropping. So I don't know. He may not be able to hear us either. Well.
Yeah, but I remember like my mom just came back from the Martin Luther King parade.
Mm-hmm.
And she brought back bags of stuff, and I'm like, you know what? I'm fit to eat this candy. I'm fit to eat this candy, and I'm going to enjoy it. I'm going to enjoy it. I'm not even going to feel bad about it. Look, it's already a lollipop in my hand.
Yeah.
There you go. There you go.
We have been just bombarded on the focus on things that really does not
It doesn't.
benefit us in any, like, yes, we're told that we are the heaviest country in the world. Like, we're just giving these like different stereotypes, and we're giving these different labels, and it's just like, you know, because we have been trained to see what the standard of beauty was, right? And anytime you didn't, you fell below that standard, you thought that you were less than, right? You looked at yourself as not being good enough. And, oh, why can't I, stop eating? Why do I why am I addicted to food? And it wasn't even so much about you were addicted to food, the self-concept. It was it had nothing to do with the food. The food was just the scapegoat. The food was what we used to help us, or to hide ourselves from who we truly are, right? Because we didn't like who we were. So what do people do? They use food to cover up, because you were told what food was going to put weight on you. Well, then this is a way I can, like, go into a closet and not be seen. I'm going to put on this extra coat of skin, because then ain't nobody gonna look at me, ain't nobody gonna be around me, and then now I don't have to show up. I don't have to be different. I don't have to, I can just go in my little cave and eat all my snacks and eat all the food I want, and I don't have to deal with society. I don't have to deal with, right? It was a form of escapism. Yeah. So Aaron's there. Let's see if Aaron.
Hello. Hey, y'all. Hey.
Hey. Happy Wednesday.
Hey, handsome.
Hey. Hey, y'all. How y'all doing? I'm sorry, I was in and out. I just left my class, but I wanted to get in because Toy, you had said something, and I was like, that's exactly what I was kind of been meditating on, thinking about, and I wanted to share just a little bit of my experience, because I'm still wrapping my head around some things.
Okay.
But you had said, this was like an hour ago. So I don't know if anyone heard it, but you were talking about, just doing like what your heart pleases, and doing that. And it was, I think it was in relation to like how other people react and something like that. But what resonated with me was I have been doing that, and I still do it. I do me, but something that still trips in my head sometimes is how people react to what I do. And I know I still see like separation in that, because I'm like, you want still people to react in a way that is how you want them to, but you can't control that. You really just can only do you and do what feels right for you in whatever situation. It could be eating that cookie, or it could be anything. But
The cookie, baby.
yeah. So, yeah, I don't know. Sometimes I still think about like, like I've been choosing me. I do my thing, but you can't control how people respond to it. So I don't know if you had insight on that or how you think about that.
So what do you mean how people respond to it?
Meaning like,
because Mia not too long ago gave us an example of her saying that, she's in this new position and she's that girl, and so she has the people responding to her just the way she see herself. They're coming to her, asking her, saying, hey, can we get your advice? Hey, we want to be your assistant. Hey, we want to be on your team. Hey, and she's like, whoa, what's going on? She's like, oh, I forgot. I was telling myself I'm that girl. So my world is conforming and confirming to me the thing I've been saying about me. So your world definitely will reflect back to you your beliefs. It always does.
Every time.
I think I have the belief sometimes of like, I do what I feel is right within me. And I think I sometimes carry the belief of some people places, things, whatever, don't agree with what I do. And I kind of like I get that reflection of maybe I don't agree with what I do. And so people kind of reflect that back to me. So I don't know. I know I'm not really making sense.
No, you're making sense, because the thing is why do you care what other people think?
Right. And that's what I was saying, because I'm speaking for myself. Like, I know that I had wanted to have a different kind of reaction or a different outplay. But I know that I'm thinking about what other people are thinking. I should just be focused on what I'm doing and being like confident in my own walk, my own thing and what I do, and I shouldn't even really be caring what people are doing, because it doesn't matter based off what I do. If I feel good about it, and that's all that matters. I know I'm like talking to myself right now, but that's something that I've been talking myself through, because there's just been things in my life where I'm like, dang, like, I was doing my thing, and like, some folks like kind of dropped out and was like, nah. And I was like, oh shit, I wasn't expecting that. I would have thought they would have got a different type of response or outplay, or at least he would want one, but maybe deep down I was like, nah, like I know that this.
So here's the thing. What I'm hearing is that you're looking for the world to validate, when actually the world is validating the old belief system, though.
Yeah.
So you're looking for the world to show you when actually you show the world, right? You're supposed to be showing the world, not the world showing you. The world is the mirror, right? So it's always reflecting Aaron to Aaron. So if you see the world not being okay with who you say you are, well, that's because, like you said, you're not okay with who you say you are. Because when you're okay, you don't care what the world thinks. And you're going to be oblivious to what the world is thinking if it's not confirming your belief system.
See, I understand that intellectually, but I haven't fully dived into, is Aaron okay with Aaron making his choices? I think I was still waiting for that validation from other people to say, okay, yeah, we agree.
Yep.
Good job. Or, yeah, we like that.
Mm-hmm.
And I know that's it, because I've seen it. And I'm like, damn, Aaron, you were looking for this type of validation. And it's still sometimes circles. So yeah, that's something that you called it out. Yeah, that's what it is I want the outside to validate before I give myself the validation. So I think I sometimes put value more on the outside validation than the inside validation, which I know that means I need to spend more time in my inside validation, because that's really like what matters. And then once I do that, I know then the outside will reflect that. I know, that's the thing. I know.
Like you said, intellectually, right? But maybe there's still some shame, guilt, remorse, or regret there.
Oh, yeah.
About your choices. Yeah. And so once you forgive that state, then everything else falls into place. But as long as you're dealing in unforgiveness, the Father within can't forgive you because you haven't forgiven.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. So the moment you stop operating in condemnation, like I did what I did, I was who I was, and that was okay. Like those are the conversations we got to have with ourselves, right? Mm-hmm. To tell ourselves that, yeah, I didn't know what I didn't know. Why am I going to beat myself up over something I didn't know, that I had no awareness of? And now I do. I can give it what? I can perceive it differently. I can give it a different summation. I can give it a different explanation. I can decide the narrative. I get to write this story, this new version of me.
Yeah. And I like we said, like I'm there intellectually. Mm-hmm. I know that even with that, when I go, I did what I did, made the choices, but this is who I am now. I saw at some points that I wouldn't even give myself space to be like, to be in to have grown, Mm-hmm. I was telling this to my brother. We both have this thing where we want to skip the journey of it and be like, I already know it. I got it. It's all done. I'm good. But you kind of have, the only way to step into that new version is to become aware of the version that you used to be. So, yeah, I know that that's something I'm definitely going to sit with and not be in condemnation of myself. Mm-hmm. And give myself that forgiveness, because no one else can, no one else will until I do. So
Yeah.
I can't. There's no reason. Why would I expect it from anybody else until I give it? And I know how the mirror is. I've seen it times and times again.
Yeah.
So I think, at points, sometimes we don't want to shift the mirror just yet. We're so used to telling that same story
Ooh.
that, like,
Yeah.
I'm not operating in becoming that version that I say I want to be yet, because
the old state is
still-
familiar, right? The old
it's
state's
so
still
familiar.
Yeah. And like Gigi said, give yourself grace, and like you said, stand in the mirror and tell yourself, it's okay. It's okay. It is completely okay, because to be honest, no one's judging you but you. At the end of the day, ain't nobody doing you the judge and the jury. And the thing is here's the thing. This is what's so trippy about it. Is like, because it's your own reality, it can be whatever you want it to be. If you're okay still operating from that state, don't nobody care but you.
Right. and it will be so.
And it will be so. It ain't even no big old thing unless you make it a big old thing. Yep.
Yes. Yeah.
You the only one that know. Don't nobody else know but you.
But you have to make that choice.
Do you?
And I mean, if you want to see a change, you have to make a choice. But if you want to stay in the familiar, like we were saying, then that is a choice.
Yeah.
But it's a familiar choice. That's why it's so easy, because it's so comfortable. So yeah, that's I'm inspired to like take it to the next level.
Yeah.
And
well, here's the thing: both choices are easy. You're just deciding one is more difficult than the other. When it's not.
That's true.
They're the same.
They're the same choice.
It's the same choice. Right. Yeah.
Yep. It's one or the other.
Yeah. And if you wanna keep going down the road a little bit more, it's okay.
Yeah, and you know what? That's so funny, because it's like, you can go there. Keep going. You're gonna just get more and more receipts. And it's gonna prove you more and more and more. This is what I'm saying. I intellectually understand it. I just haven't made the change internally to say, like, this is my next level up for me.
Yeah.
But
I think it's because we're so used to doing something when there's nothing to do. We're so scared of the stillness of just being. Like, okay, what do I gotta do? Okay, I gotta change what I think. You really don't gotta do anything, but decide that you are, and then be still and know. Still the mind. Stop trying to figure out how to fix it, and just know that you already are it. See, I think you're coming from the place of there's something wrong with me, and we're here to say, no, it's not. There's nothing wrong with you, Aaron. It's nothing to fix, only to be. Just be still.
Yep.
There's nothing wrong. And so I do have a question over here on YouTube. So, you know how I do when people ask me, should I do this or should I do this? I'm always going to come back. I'm going to answer your question with a question, right? Because I'm never here to guide you into telling you what to do, other than to guide you to you figuring out what you want. What do you want to do? So she says, I'm separated with 3 kids, and I'm wondering if I should visualize a reconciliation and a happy relationship, or if I should visualize a happy life with me and my kids being loved. And why is it one or the other? That's the question. Like, why can it be all of it? Why can't you have the happy relationship, being loved, and then happy? Like, why can't it be everything? Why do you feel you have to make a choice and choose between the two? Why can't it be both? And so while they gather their thoughts and think about what they're going to say in the chat, Noreen, you can unmute.
Hey.
Hey.
So, I know that you guys were talking earlier about love, like relationships and just love in general. I had a realization the other day when I was walking. My neighbor, she's a gardener and she loves her flowers. Like she's crazy about her flowers. And so, she didn't even know she taught me how simple love really is. So in that moment when I was walking, I like compared myself to a flower regarding love. I was like, you're a flower, like a really, really pretty flower. Do you have to do, tricks or act perfect for somebody to water you? No, because you already deserve the love and care just by being the flower. So in this case, as the God of your reality, you're not only just the flower, you're also the gardener. So it's your responsibility to water yourself, which is to give yourself what you want others to give you, So I just realized, like, you just have to accept the fact that you're already good enough as you are. Even, on your messy days, on your bad days, your good days, whatever day you're having, however you're feeling, like love is still for you and it's never going anywhere. It's literally here to stay, So that's how simple love is. Like you don't have to perform for it. You don't have to prove yourself that you're worthy of it. You're alive. So you exist. So that alone already says that you're worthy of the love that you deserve, so.
Yep.
All right. Yeah. I had to mute my microphone. I was talking to my daughter. Exactly. You're all of that. You're all of that. Hopefully the person on YouTube heard what you said about being the gardener as well as the flower. And so her question specifically was, does she visualize a specific person that's my ex, or just visualize being loved by a good man? See, here's the thing. I can't tell you what you want in a partner, right? You have to decide, do you want the relationship back with your husband or your ex-husband, or do you want to start a new journey with someone different? The choice is literally yours. You get to decide, right? Because whichever one you decide, you're going to have to change your concept of yourself, regardless of what man ends up being in your life, whether it's the ex-husband or it's the new, or if it happens to be an entirely new person. They're all coming as representations of you, as mirror reflections of you. So once you understand who you are, the relationships are going to organically appear, and it's going to end up being the right situation for you, whomever you end up being with, whether it ends up being the ex-husband or the new person. Yes, Neville would say, he said, remember Neville saying, don't visualize being with a specific person, but visualize happiness. Yes, I mean, here's the thing. Neville did visualize being with a specific person, though. Did he not? Was not the second wife someone he saw and decided that was his wife? Even though he was still married? Isn't that what he did?
He sure did.
So, I mean, I get what he's saying. I get what he's saying. Here's the thing, when the self-concept changes, like I said, like I use myself as an example, once I changed my self-concept about how I view men, then yes, there was no doubt in my mind that I was going to get a good man. But I didn't have anyone in mind. But you cannot tell me that Neville would be against someone reconciling or coming to reconciliation if they see themselves with the ex, or with, having problems in your marriage and you wanting to, come to a resolution, come to a resolve and make it work. Well, how do you make it work? you have to change you. The thing is that most people try to change others. When he's saying about trying to get a specific person, yes, you want more than just that person. You want the happy, healthy relationship, right? You want, because your intuition knows more than your logical mind could ever know. And you're going to know something right because it's going to be a knowing in you that's like, yeah, like this is easy, it's effortless. I don't have to try too hard. I don't have to be something that I'm not. It's just going to flow. Because that's how any relationship should be, whether it's a friendship or marriage, family. The relationship should flow because of who you are. It's never because of who they are, because they will always and forever only be reflecting you. So when I say changing the concept of you, so like I said earlier about I'm on my second marriage. So my first marriage, I had the mindset that men were uncommitted, men would cheat, all men were dogs. That's the concept I have, which meant I was basically deflecting. So I was saying these men were that because I was insecure. I had low self-esteem. I didn't believe I was worthy of receiving, nurturing and commitment and an honest and faithful person. So that's what I drew to me because I couldn't see it for myself. So in order for my second marriage to be up to the standard I decided that I deserved, I had to change myself, which means I had to what? See myself as worthy, gain confidence, gain self-esteem, right? That's the self-concept that had to be changed. I had to see myself as deserving, as worthy. And I know it's really not even about that. It's not, we say deserving, we say worthy for lack of a better word, but it isn't even about, it's about who I am. It's because of who I am. And worthiness and deservingness has nothing to do with who I am. I am the creator of my reality, and I shall decree a thing and it shall come to pass. So if I say that I shall have a good man, thus shall it be. Because I decreed it to be so, it must be so. Go ahead, Noreen.
She was talking about manifesting her ex back, right?
She was saying, should she? Should she be trying to do a specific person, or should she just go general and just say,
She can do either or.
Exactly.
She can have her specific person back.
Or both.
And she can have both. She can have both too.
Yeah, both.
Yeah.
Let me tell y'all. Oh my God, I got a success story. It's a little one, but it's a success story. All right. So I remember I was on Friday, right? I was doing my affirmations. I can't say affirmations because I wasn't sitting here just writing nothing down on paper, but I was thinking in my favor about a lot of stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I was like, I'm irresistible, right? I'm going to get what I want because everything works in my favor and I'm irresistible, right? And then I went to sleep. And mind you, earlier that day, I was like, oh my gosh, like, how can some people, get their affirmations overnight? Like, I know it can happen, but why it never happened to me? Like, why is that overnight thing missing me and just ducking and dodging me? I want some of that too. And so I went to sleep and I woke up. You won't believe it. I had an ex-friend. Soon as I opened up my phone, it was at the top of my thing. I clicked it, and it said such and such has requested to follow you. I said, what? I said, what? I was so shocked. I was like, hold on, let me go back to sleep. Let me wake up again. Let me.
You're so silly.
Let me make sure this ain't no dream. It was no dream, I can tell you that. I got the whole screenshot and everything.
All right now.
So it works. I mean, I didn't say a name when I was manifesting, but I guess I am irresistible. So of course, why wouldn't she? She would be stupid not to.
Yeah.
And that's the type of mindset you want to have too, like regarding, because I know a lot of women today, they fear being replaced. They feel like there's somebody else better than them. But if you tell yourself that you're irresistible, you're irreplaceable, you're unforgettable, and you're undeniable, you literally embody those traits. And any man that you're dealing with, because you see yourself as when you embody those type of traits, you can't help but see yourself as the one, the only one, the best option, but let alone the best choice. Because all there is you. So when you're dating somebody, they're gonna see you the same way. Literally, they'll see you the same way. They're not gonna be over here on some, maybe, if they'll only think that way when you think that way about yourself. Because there are so many women that are so beautiful. I've seen, like, I've even met and even have friends that are really beautiful, but their self-esteem is trash. Like, their viewpoint on love regarding men is trash. And so they get dogged out by men. And it's like, and that's when I realized, like, it doesn't even matter how beautiful you are. It doesn't matter if you're, because I have a friend who's darker than me. And just a little story right fast. I have a friend that's darker than me. She's very beautiful. And she's into Mexican men, and so am I. So, but our experiences with Mexican men are different. Because her self-esteem is low, she does attract them in, but they don't stay. They don't see her as long-term, or it just never works out. Whereas with me, it's the opposite, and so she thinks it's because I'm lighter and they're not interested in darker women. I'm like, that is bullshit. Because my stepdad, who passed away, number one, he was full-blooded Mexican. And my mom is brown skinned. And that man was in love, like crazy in love with my mom. Because one, she assumed it, whether she was aware of it or not. But that man loved my mom. And then on top of that, I've seen, like, in LA, when I was going to school, like, a lot of the Mexican men were into darker women. I've seen it. And they were crazy about them. And these girls had a concept of themselves where they knew, like, they were the shit. So any man that they dated, that man was going to reflect it. So I would tell her, like, girl, it has nothing to do with how you look. You can have a flat ass, be ugly as hell, but if your self-concept, if your self-concept is on point, you can have anybody you want because of your assumptions. And that's why I was telling, like, look at Beyonce. Like, she's beautiful, but she talks about in her music how she's been cheated on multiple times by Jay-Z. And she's Beyonce.
Yeah, she's Beyonce.
Beyonce. You know what I mean? So that's how you know the law doesn't discriminate. It has to work. So it doesn't matter how good you look. You can go get a BBL. You can go dye your hair red. You can go get lip fillers, anything. But that does not matter if your self-esteem, your self-concept is not in alignment with how you look on the outside. Because you'll get the attraction. You'll get it. But is it gonna last? And I'm speaking from experience because at one point my self-concept and self-esteem was fucking trash. And the men would reflect it. And I used to be bitter about it and would think that, all men ain't shit and blah, 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 blah. But when I came into this understanding that it's all me and I changed how I saw myself, my roster, I'll let it speak for itself. You know what I mean? So anybody can have what they want. Like, I just wish this world would stop normalizing. Like, we're in 2026. We're not in the 1900s no more. Like, we're in 2026. Like, things are leveling up constantly. And it's like, y'all are still on the same bullshit about love. Like, grow up.
So true.
All right.
Yep.
All right.
And even back in the 1800s or 1900s, NASA could not get enough of looking at the slave woman with her big booty walking around shaking, going crazy. That's why we got all these mixes going around because, give me a break. Come on now. Tell your friend to love herself. I mean, look at Iman and David Bowie.
And she's so
David
beautiful.
Bowie's like the
And you wanna
whitest
know
dude ever,
But
and he was all up on Iman. So come on.
The ones I know.
I gotta love you.
The ones is like the ugliest girl in the room can pull the finest dude in the room because she got that self-esteem.
Because that's all
I've seen it.
Well, they was talking about the couple, Albie Shore and the comedian. What's her name? Lanelle. She's she got real short hair, blonde hair, kind of chubby. And they were like, what? I forgot. Is it Laudale? I forgot her. I'm not into comedians, but I just saw a TikToker be like, it's a TikToker that does the impression of a Trump, and she does the Bible story. She was like, be so for real. What's going on? Be so for real. Be like, I'll be sure. Like, she just had the picture of them, had them, and they was kissing. A picture of them kissing, and then she was like, oh my goodness. But we just like, how you gonna tell somebody that they can't have a certain, that one person can't pull another person?
But that whole concept is on point. And I used to see it a lot in LA, like and I be some girl, to me, I think all women are beautiful. And I'd be like, damn, what is it about this girl that she's pulling? So I decided to ask her. I said, what's your secret? And she told me, she said, I just got it like that. They just love me. They're irresistible to me, blah, blah, blah. I said, okay. So I started adopting that. Oh, they just love me. They're irresistible to me. They just love talking to me. They just come up to me, blah, blah, blah. And girls, let me tell you, it was like, I was that delicious brie cheese and a colony of mice. I could not get them off, even now. I mean, I'll be out with my husband and some guy will randomly walk up to him and say, man, you are the luckiest man in the world. I love your wife. Your wife is gorgeous, blah, blah, blah. And he's like, oh, okay, thank you. And I'm like thinking to myself, oh yeah, that's right. I'm that girl.
Yeah.
And anybody can do that.
And everybody is that girl or that guy in their reality.
That girl and that guy.
Literally. That's why I
That's all you
don't
gotta do.
like, there's no need to hate because there's so much abundance to go around. There's so much abundance to go around, so much self-esteem, love, all that to go around because that's all there is if you place your awareness on that. You know what I mean?
Right.
But it's like, I just never understood like how there are so many women that are just so beautiful, like bad. You know what I mean? And but they don't feel like that on the inside. They really don't feel like that. And you can see, you can tell because in their relationships, the men treat them like, oh yeah, you ain't all that. And you're like, and that's why when you'll hear people say, how is she with him? Like, she's so bad, she's so pretty. Like, how is she with that dude? And he's not even pretty. I mean, he's not even good looking at all. And then it's just like, man, like,
he's ugly.
I used to see that a lot at the Playboy Mansion too. At the Playboy Mansion, there'd be all these beautiful playmates, and they go out with these guys that would just treat them. I'm like, girl, you were on the cover of Playboy magazine. Why are you putting up with this dude's crap? Tell him to go to hell. If you tell him to go to hell, he'll respect you.
Yeah, I mean, some people think they have to, if they start dating people with a certain amount of money. Some women feel like they have to accept certain things because that person is the breadwinner because they make X amount of dollars, right? And it's like, I'm just, he's going to provide me this type of life, or he's doing this type of, money wise, financially wise.
They even have a saying. I don't know if you guys ever heard the saying, but there's literally a saying in relation to that says, "Would you rather cry in a Toyota or a Rolls Royce?"
Like, I don't
want
to.
I'm like, what?
Like, what?
A Rolls Royce?
Neither. Like,
neither.
Neither.
Just the assumption that you're gonna cry, right? Like it's just gonna be hard. So if it's gonna be hard, I might as well make it hard with somebody with a Rolls Royce and somebody with a Toyota.
Right. Right.
Tears of joy.
You
in
got
the
married to your
Rolls-Royce.
husband. Did you have to like play hard to get when you got married to your husband?
There was no games.
Okay, thanks. Appreciate you.
I like the chase, so I played hard to get because I like the chase.
I
Well,
mean, as long as you assume that you know you're still gonna get what you want, it don't matter.
Exactly, it don't matter. But I like the
It
chase.
really don't matter.
It
you
doesn't.
know.
You can have it however you like it, as long as you know that you're gonna get it,
It's Burger King, baby.
right?
You get to have it your way.
Mhm.
There is no right or wrong way. We keep looking for wrongness. It's not about right or wrong. It's what works. It's what
Right.
works. What are you comfortable with? Right? It's when you try to get something that's something outside of who you are. Right? Like Jesus said, I like the chase. She wasn't going against her own belief system. She wasn't trying to be something that she wasn't in order to get this man. She liked that game. So she did it. And she knew that she would get him regardless of what she did.
That's why there's some girls that know like they could act out, and they like he ain't going nowhere.
Yep.
He ain't going nowhere. Like, and they literally
I'm one
put
of them.
hands on it. Not saying that it's right, but I'm just saying like this is how far the law can go. These girls don't even know that they're practicing the law. Like these girls be over here putting hands on these dudes, slashing tires, and all these dudes still messing with them.
Everything.
And they like, yeah, he ain't going nowhere. And it's like,
Yeah, not that far, but
And they
yeah.
never do.
okay.
I mean, whatever floats your
I mean,
boat.
you don't have to. I wouldn't condone that. That's just doing too
Like-
much. You know what I
like
mean?
Jerry
But-
said.
I did it.
I mean,
Well,
I know
I'm
too
fine
many
with
of those relationships don't end well.
They
No,
don't. They don't. They
End
don't.
up on the
Don't end
TV
well.
channel.
But I
So-
was
They say that, you know, they say he not going nowhere, but the relationship is still not good. You know what I mean?
That's
so
true.
I ain't never slashed nobody tires, nothing. I ain't never
Me
been no
neither.
crazy.
Sound like he went
No,
somewhere,
that's
which is why you're slashing tires. Sound like he was
Yeah.
somewhere else.
Yeah,
Usually people that slashing tires, busting windows is because he's
Yeah.
not coming home to you. Because
you
he
never-
is with someone else.
Yeah,
Because so he
if
did
one
go
person
somewhere.
going nowhere,
He
yeah.
did go somewhere else, which is why you're acting a fool.
Mhm.
Like, stop it. Like,
Because
what?
if you felt like that man wasn't going nowhere, you would never have to slash his tires and break the windows and all types of stuff. Like, oh, like that's crazy. That's
You're not doing all that with a happy, healthy home. Come on
No.
now.
absolutely
That's not what's
work.
going on.
That's not even love. Love don't even
No, it's
require
not.
all that.
Yeah.
If love got you doing all of that,
Break up.
that's not love.
You don't need
Okay?
love. Forget it. Forget
That is
the
not love at all.
I mean, some people have to go through that to realize, hey, this ain't where, some people have to, experience those type of events in their life before they come to the realization that that's not where it's at. So, not here to judge anyone's road, but we do have to understand what love is, right? And love
Right.
does not hurt.
Love is patient.
Love is
kind.
soft. It's like a little teddy bear. It's just soft and just so like I'm really realizing that because I grew up in a home where love was earned. In order for you to have love, you got to do this, you got to do that. So I spent time in my relationships growing up proving myself, worthy enough for love until I realized as I've gotten older that I'm already worthy of love. There's not a thing I have to do other than to just be me.
And the thing about it is, I get exactly what you're saying because when I was failing classes and stuff, my mama took me out of my gymnastics class and my sports and everything, just because you have to earn love. If you don't do this for us, then you can't have this. No, I'm going to have this and that, and you're not going to do anything about it.
Yeah, and
right.
I don't blame my mom because she only taught us what she knew at the time, because my grandmother was really religious and very, very strict. Like my mom always would talk about how they weren't allowed to do anything, so my mom told us like, when I had you guys, I wanted you guys to have your freedom, because I didn't have my freedom growing up as a kid, so, but then I hear my mom saying, she'll say stuff like, well, I should have just been more strict on y'all, because so like I just grew up in a household like where I knew my mom's love was, looking back, I know my mom's love was unconditional, of course, but she didn't know how to properly give that at the time because, like I said, she didn't know any better at all. She came from a home where love was conditional, so that's why I like that saying that goes, it ran in my family until it ran into me.
Yes.
So that's when I started, because like I said, nobody in my family has ever came across this type of knowledge. Nobody has, so I was like, why am I the only one coming across this knowledge? And I came across it when I was actually 15. It started off with that book called The Secret by Rhonda Byrne.
Okay.
Yeah, it started off that way, but I was 16. I wasn't really like, deep into stuff like that at the time, so it really didn't hit me until I came back around it when I was 18. So I was in the law of attraction at 18. And then I started getting into Neville Goddard, the law of assumption, when I was 20.
Okay.
And since then, it's just been a hill from up there, so, and that's when I was telling people, once you know the truth, you just cannot go back to what you used to know. You just can't, and I'm forever grateful for this law. But I don't have this conversation. I don't have these type of conversations with the people around me because a lot of them are still, and I don't really want to say this word, but for lack of a better word, sleep, they're still asleep, so when I tell them this, they're not comfortable with this type of teaching because it requires you to take accountability, and everybody is not ready to look in that mirror, so I've just learned this year because I would sit there and debate and try to convince, because I just wanted people to get it. But now I'm just I'm not convincing nobody. You can believe what you want to believe. If that's what works for you, that's what helps you to get your sleep at night, then so be it. Me, this is the path for me, and this is where I'm at, and this is what's opening up my eyes and, working out for me. So, yeah.
Yeah.
So, T, I have a question for you, right? I have a question.
Go ahead.
Okay. Okay, I was like, why is she not answering? Right, so I actually been thinking about this one person, right? I think I actually want to reconcile and get back cool. But the way that the things happened was they was manipulative. I wasn't a priority, and I want to be a priority. Be consistent. Because this type of person that want their space, that when they come back, they want you to be there. And I actually got really tired of that. And mind you, the person ghosted me. So I'm like, how do I go about this? Do I say that we've always, ain't nothing ever bad happened in, what is this, a relationship?
Okay.
Or do I, go ahead.
Well, you're only thinking, so you want somebody that's manipulating to come back into your reality?
No, actually, no, wait, hold up.
That's what you said about them. You said they're actually manipulative. They want too much space. I mean, what is it? So why do you want them to come back? Because and not that you shouldn't want them to come back. That's not what I'm saying, because it's your reality, it's your script, it's your reality. But
yeah, that's crazy.
What do you want from them?
I know what I want. I definitely know what I want.
Okay. So then the story that you're telling is the story you're going to get. So that whole manipulation and whatever you said about the time and how often they see you and the space they want, and it's something, and you need someone that shows up where the story that you're telling is not the story that you say you want, but you're going to get the story that you're telling, not what you want.
Yeah. So mind you, I've already changed the perspective on my mom, and it worked. I was just trying to see, is it any different?
Is what any different?
I don't really know that person like that. Is it different because you don't really know the person?
Is what different? I guess I didn't hear the first part.
Okay, I already did the thing with my mom, but since I know my mom, I know how to change this situation into a favorable story. Because I already told you, I already did this with my mom.
Okay.
But I was just trying to see, is it any different?
Oh, so are you saying you changed your mom?
I changed my perspective. I didn't change her.
Okay. So why would it be different?
Yeah,
You
you're right.
change your perspective.
Okay.
That's what's changing.
Yeah. I just feel like it was different because I don't really know the person like that. So, well, thank you.
You're welcome. Yep. We're always creating our reality all the time. You're the creator of your reality. What does that mean? You're the manifester. You're always manifesting. Thoughts are literally things. You are the only thinker. Thus, you are the only creator. So what we have to recognize is it really is what we give our attention to. And so a lot of times we give our attention to the very thing we don't want, and then we wonder why we see it. Well, that's the reason. Because you talk about what you don't want, you don't talk about what you do want. And so you end up getting what you don't want. You have to become, that's why we do we're reading the book, The Power of Your Awareness, right? The Power of Awareness by Neville Goddard. We're reading chapters 6, 7, and 8 on Saturday, 10 a.m. Central Standard Time. Chapters 6, 7, 8. Come join us as we break down the power of awareness, because I recognize a lot of people, when I listen to them talk, I can tell they don't pay attention to what they're saying. Because a lot of times what you're saying is the very thing you don't want to happen, and then wonder why you keep getting what you're getting, because you keep talking the way you're talking. You keep giving your attention to the thing you don't want to happen. That's why I say it's not about what is, the question is not who am I not? There is no such thing as not in consciousness. The question is, who do you say that I am, which is, what am I giving my attention to? What has my attention has me. What has your attention has you. So what has your attention? Oh, the relationships are difficult and men ain't shit and women are gold diggers. Yeah, you're right. That's exactly what you're going to experience. You're always right. You're never wrong. You're exactly right. Life is hard. You're right. Life is hard. I'm always being tested. You're right. You're always being tested. I can never I can't seem to catch a break. You're right. You can't seem to catch a break. You're right. You're always going to be right. You got to flip the script. You got to change the narrative. Tell a new story. This is my story. What is your story? What is it that you want to see in your reality? Imagining really does create reality, but you have to prove it to yourself. You have to stop thinking the way you've been thinking if you want to get something different.
And I also feel like, too, some people hold on to their old stories.
Keep talking, I'll be back.
Okay. They feel like, I feel like some people, sometimes they hold on to their old stories because they feel like it just makes sense. It's logical. You know, so that's how it always worked for them, or they seen how it always worked for their family, you know, and or how it never really worked for their family, so it never really worked for them, so it only makes sense. So when you tell them to change their story, they're looking at you like, change my story? No, this is what it is. And it's like, no, okay, it may be what it is, but it doesn't have to be that way. It doesn't always have to be that way. You can change your story at any time. Anytime. It's just like, you know, when you're done watching a TV show or a movie, you don't want to watch anymore, just change the channel, you know, but yeah.
I mean, telling what is keeps it what it is. I mean, you want to keep telling what it is, you're going to keep experiencing what is. That's how it goes. Hey, Kevin, how are you?
Hey everyone.
Hello.
I always sit in the background and listen. Hey Noreen, you were just getting so much more wisdom. Now I've always loved who you are, but I love who you became and it's continued to become. I see the awakening in you. I see it, and it looks beautiful on you. You wear it well.
Thank you so much. I appreciate that. That means a lot coming from you.
You wear it well.
That means a lot coming from you. Thank you.
I wanted to touch on our godship of who we are and the ability, the awareness has a lot to do with you remembering who you are. Like we have to, I hope the people understand that we only have now. There is no past, future. It's only now. It's always now. However, you do have the ability to remember something from the past and make it the now. Just like you have the ability to make something a new now. I mean, we'll label it future, but it's just a new now. Because there is no past, there is no future, it's only now. It'll always be now. So when you're remembering an experience that you didn't enjoy, didn't prefer, or that you labeled trauma, you're giving your energy to, and that where your energy goes, your manifesting grows it. You're the one that can relive it all over again. You can experience it as often and as many times as you want. We call it trigger, but somebody did something to you and you remember, or when you think of that person, you think of the last incident that you were hurt by, and it may have happened 10 years ago. Well, the person may not even be here anymore. And you can talk about it as if it is happening now. In your present state, that's happening all over again. And then you go, well, Captain, how am I supposed to get over that? You just do. You have to decide not to give it energy anymore. First, forgiveness. Do not underestimate the power of self-forgiveness. When you take responsibility for that which you know you created, and you repent and say, okay, that's not something I desire to experience anymore or ever again. So you get to decide that you don't have to experience that again. You get to decide that you're not going to place any more energy toward it. You're not going to talk about it. You're going to treat it as if it never happened. You're not going to be triggered by it. Like I know my sister was in an accident. For over 2 years, she couldn't even get in a car, a moving vehicle, because it was like reliving the accident all over again. And eventually, she had to get counseling to work through it, where she was able to ride in the back seat. And when we went somewhere and she would be in the back seat, I said, you know I'm chauffeuring you, right? I hope you're enjoying this ride. I'm your big brother. I'm your chauffeur. Like, I hope you enjoy the show. I'm really enjoying it. That's when you better, because those days are numbered. Right? But things that we label of things that we didn't enjoy, experiences that we didn't enjoy, we can relive experiences that we did enjoy. We can relive those over and over again as often as we wanted to. This is why we say someone who is no longer with us, there is no separation. They're always with us because they exist in our mind.
Yeah.
That's where their origin is. That's where all your memories of them came from.
Mm-hmm.
They always exist in your mind.
Yes.
And they will always exist in your mind. That's why you're eternal, you're immortal, and so are they.
Mm-hmm.
You know, when you look at it from that perspective, it's only when you see things as a separate from you where you can become lost in that separation.
Mm-hmm.
Finding that separation away from you where you feel less than or in lack or some type of loss. So I've lost this because you think there's a separation, but there is no separation. It's all you. And everything is you, and you are everything. And when you walk with that understanding and knowledge, understanding, you can have the most beautiful life you can't even wrap your head around imagining. It gets sweeter and sweeter and better. But first, you have to be aware of who you are, who you really are. I mean, literally go inside of you, sit with you, enjoy with you, commune with you, love you, find no fault in you. And if you can't, you were talking about earlier about weight. You should love the way you are. Don't say, I wish I was dark skinned, I wish I was light skinned, I wish I was medium, I think I got copper tone. No, I'm so glad I'm the skin color I am. Look how beautiful. Tell yourself how beautiful you are.
Yes.
There is nothing. Now, I've seen some beautiful people, but they only bask in my beauty. Because they really do. There is none like you. There is none like you. If you ever want to truly understand worship, learn to worship the God in you, to adore the God in you, to really lay before the bow down before the God in you, how mighty you are. And then your awareness of who you are. Nobody gets on my nerves because they're just an extension of me. I love me.
Mm-hmm.
Who can stop you from loving you? Unless you give them the power to do so. And that's something you want to experience because you have the authority to experience that. You have the authority to be broke. You have the authority to be well. You have the authority to be sick. I don't know why you would choose that, but you have the authority to do all those things. You're mighty. You are, this world is the absolute expression of you. That's why it's a mirror.
Mm-hmm.
It can only reflect. It can't change.
Yep. Yep, that's it. Thank you so much, Kevin. Thank you.
Well, thank you guys for being on this live. I mean, I love it. I love it here. I love it here. I love listening to your panel, the people that are in the chat that type their comments.
Mm-hmm.
People are getting so much out of this. And I'm more excited about the growth of the people than the growth of the numbers.
Yes, that's it. Say that again, Kevin. That's it. Because it really is community, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know? And so things are exactly how they're supposed to be. And that's what we just have to
Exactly.
remember that.
Exactly. It's how big you are in knowing how big you are.
Mm-hmm.
It'll never be in the numbers.
Mm-mm. Mm-mm.
It'll never be in the numbers. It'll always be within you.
Yeah. Yep.
And ain't nobody supposed to outside of you supposed to be so embracing, because the world is not supposed to embrace you. They're the contrary of God.
Yep.
They're being who they are. And you just need to be who you are.
Yep. 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 Yep.
They
I
don't
mean,
see that
because someone said we can't get people to do something that they don't want to do, and the thing is,
Yeah.
it's not about other people. Like
It's
it
never.
doesn't. It isn't about. Here's the thing: it's not about trying to get people to do something. People are only going to do what you command them to do. I
Yeah.
think that's lost on. That's a disconnect there, right?
It is.
Thinking that people are showing up in your reality for them. No, they're showing up in your reality for you.
Yep.
They're there for you. No one is coming into your world unless you draw them. No one comes into your world by accident, by happenstance. They're all there to reflect you back to you. And I know that sometimes that mirror is sometimes very hard to look at. So when we see somebody in our reality that we just don't like, the last thing we want to say that is us that we don't like. But before you could see it in them, you had to first see it in you, or else how else could you see it?
That part.
You only see your own consciousness. You only see your own thoughts because you're the only one saying this about the other. So what's happening? You're the one creating this about the other because you're the only thinker in your reality. Because you're not using your mind like Philippians 4:8 says. Think on whatsoever is lovely, whatsoever is true, whatsoever is honest, noble, just, virtue, of good report, and praiseworthy. No, you using your mind to create, to wreak havoc, to talk down to accuse. Who's the accuser of the brethren, says Paul.
Yeah.
Oh, the doubter is the devil. Because you doubt they're you. No, it's you, boo. It's all you.
The sooner we embrace
Mirror, mirror
that
on the
truth-
wall. That's it. Go ahead,
Yeah,
Kevin.
the sooner we embrace that truth, the faster we will grow. Someone on a live a long time ago, when we were talking about manifestation, how do you get things to manifest quickly or sooner? Because if there is no time, right, it's a man-made construct, then how do we get to have it sooner? It's all based on your belief. You think you're the one waiting on it, but it's waiting on you.
Yeah. So Noreen, you said we're not making anyone do anything.
Yes, because the person said something along the lines of, you can't get anyone to do anything. And I'm like, well, you're not making anybody do anything anyway. Not outside of yourself once you know the law.
You're making them do everything.
Right? No one has will outside of you.
You're the cause. So if you're writing your script, you don't get to say how it shows up, but you get to say that it shows up, right? So if you say that, oh, I'm abandoned, I'm neglected, I'm not loved, you don't get to say how the person comes in and going to pick up that script and say, oh, Noreen doesn't believe that she's loved, she feels abandoned, she feels neglected, she has low self-esteem, insecurity. I'm going to show her that. Now, did you write in your script that I'm going to be slapped upside the head, that the person is going to be very aggressive and not only mentally and emotionally, but also physically. No, you didn't write that in your script, but that is all magnifying. Remember, the world is a magnified mirror.
Right.
So it is going to, you are going to get exactly what you believe to be true. So if somebody's mistreating you, aren't you going to feel abandoned, neglected, abused, treated, low self-esteem, like stuff, right? If someone's giving that to you, they're just, right? So no, you're not saying, you're not writing in your mind, you're not consciously saying, I want all these quote unquote horrible things to be done to me. But you're unconsciously saying, I want all these horrible things done to me because I think all these horrible things about me.
Right.
So you are the cause.
Right. Okay. Right.
When it comes
And
to specific actions, it's just like the wanted. You don't get to say how the desire shows up. That happens all on its own. Right? So if you're saying you want to win the lottery, it can come in infinite ways. You can dream about it. You can decide to write it down on a paper, but you're not going to make some things you may know, right? You may know these are going to be the numbers, but you may say, I want to win the lottery and it's going to be these numbers and it's going to be January 7th, 2027 at 9 a.m. Something is not going to, maybe it is January 17th, but maybe it's 9 p.m. Or maybe it's January 18th, or maybe it's December 2026. Like, it's going to be something that you're not going to fully know because we know in part. We don't know everything fully. Only the Father knows. And then we're shown what is. We're shown. Now, some things the Father does reveal to the Son in visions and in dreams, right? We call it precognition, right? That we can know a thing before it happens. So there are some things the Father will show, which is your higher self, your deeper self, will reveal some things to you. And then sometimes it won't. Just that you will be oblivious to how it all goes down. You just know that it will. What did you want to say?
Oh no, I was listening.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think you know, I'm still learning. I'm still a student, so
You're remembering.
right.
Yes.
We're all just remembering. Yeah.
Yeah, it's funny how when we first get here into this 3D plane, we have to be taught to be limited.
Mm-hmm. Yep. That's all we're taught is how to be limited, right? You can't do this. You can't do that. That's impossible.
Get down from there before you fall.
Yeah.
You're like, fall? I don't even know what that feels like, seems like. What is falling? Put that down before you hurt yourself. Right? Stop running before you fall. Put that back. Spit that out. You know, because babies want to experience. That's why they're here.
Yeah.
That's why we're all here. We're not here to learn anything. We're here to experience all things, right? Like
That part.
It's not a journey, it's an experience, right?
Yes.
Like I like how Alan Watts said it. It's a song, it's a dance. You've seen the song not to hurry up and finish the song, right? Not to get to the end. You sing the song to experience the melodies, the harmonies, right? The chords, right? Like that's the whole point of singing or even dancing, right? The rhythm, to feel the beat, the rhythm, right? To be just for the movement of it. You're not doing the dance to hurry up and finish the dance, to hurry up and get to the end. No, you're doing it for the enjoyment, for the experience of it. Because we're on a journey to nowhere. The journey is back to self. That's it. The journey is back to self, to remembering who we are. And then once you remember who you are, now you're to prove to yourself who you are. If I be God.
And you are.
But sometimes
since I am God, right? Since I am God. Go ahead, Noreen.
Since him. Yeah, since you are.
Sometimes I wonder why this knowledge isn't, widely taught to everyone, but you know, the opposite of it is. Sometimes I wonder that, you know, like why it's not taught in schools, in the churches, and just, you know, everywhere, really. And I think that's why when you do teach people that don't know this, it's hard. It's sometimes hard for certain people to accept it because I'm guessing it's not widely taught. So they look at it as, you know, BS.
I have a theory about that.
You can go ahead.
Yeah, I've thought that myself because I am a thinker. And I believe it's part of the experience of remembering who we are. You know, there was a saying, how can you enjoy sunny days unless there were rain? If we're labeling rain, you know, part of some type of test or tribulation, even though it's not, it's just an experience.
Well, yeah. Well, how come the reason just can't be for the experience?
It is. That's what I think it is.
Yeah, just the reason why we come into this third dimensional. Here's the thing. Like you said, theory, right? Like you either accept this perspective or you can reject it, right? You know, that God, being absolute, being all encompassing, decided to experience all of itself, meaning that in order for, it's like mathematical, right? Is there a possible way to get a wrong answer in mathematics? Can I miscalculate 13 plus 7? I can forget to carry the 1. Right? I can accidentally write down 2. That's the 13 plus 7. I can say 3 plus 7 is actually, I instead of saying it's 10, I write down it's 11. So I miscalculated, which means what? I misapplied. Does that make mathematics wrong? No, it doesn't make mathematics wrong. It just makes that because everything is possible in God and the absolute means it's possible to miscalculate, to misappropriate. So that's all we're doing. We're misappropriating power.
So which is sin, right? The sinning.
Yep, the state of
Miss the mark.
forgetfulness.
Right.
Yep.
Missing the mark, right?
Yep.
Okay. So that's what a lot of people are doing then.
Yep.
Yeah. It don't make them wrong.
Right. They just sleep.
Right.
Actually Neville breaks this down. What book is it? Is it In Your Faith Is Your Fortune? I believe it might have been in that first one we did the 5 lessons. I believe he breaks down the Yahweh and then breaks down, which is the Father, then breaks down the Son, which is Jesus. But Jesus has the first 3 letters of Yahweh. But I think the last part of his name is, I forget the last, because his name ends up having 5 syllables as opposed to God, Jehovah, having the first 4 syllables. So where we get the Jehovah, what is it? So if you take out all what's it? Ooh, the grammar is being lost on me. The vowels out of Jehovah, and you're left with the consonants. That's kind of how you get the Yahweh, right? Where you get the Yahweh without the vowels. What is it? YW. What they YHWH? I think that's but Jehovah will be the J. However they do it in the Hebrew, that's how they came up with that word in English. But in Hebrew is Yahweh, and he breaks down each one of those because they're actually like definitions or explanations of the essence of the Father. and he's going to break it down for you. Then he's going to give you the essence of the Son, and he's going to break it down, and he tells you that how the Father is the absolute, but in the Son things can be changed, which is the mind. The mind is representative of the Son, and where can we make creation? Where can we alter situations with our mind? Just by what? Thinking differently. That's the ability we have as the Son, as the expression of the One. See, in God, everything happens and cannot be changed in the Father. I am the same yesterday, today, and forevermore, right? And tomorrow and forevermore. But in the Son, you are able to transmute, transform, to give things a different alternative or alteration. That's why it says the Father judges no one, but the Son, which is your mind, judges all things. It's the mind that says something is wrong or right. That's why they quote Shakespeare and says, there is nothing good or bad, only your thinking makes it so. You're the judge, only you're the one saying that something is wrong or right. The God, the Father, only sees consciousness. It only sees oneness. It doesn't see the duality of mind, man. That's what Genesis is showing us. The fall of the mind, the fall of man into duality, which is actually God coming down, says Psalm 82, says that God, right, you shall die like men and fall like princes, oh God, right? That's what Psalm 82 is reminding you. Thank you, Justice. Thank you. Yes, follow on TikTok and on YouTube. You can watch recaps on YouTube.
I have the whole collection of the book Neville Goddard, but because he speaks in Old English, it was really hard for me to understand what he was saying most of the time. But now that I have ChatGPT, it's easy for me to break it down now. Yeah, it's hard. It was hard for me to understand that Old English. I ain't gonna lie.
Because he was using the King James version.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I mean, I guess when I was in church, that was the only book we used. That was the only Bible we used. So it didn't bother me, because that's what I came from. So yeah, I mean, some people think that he speaks in the abstract. I think Cheryl was saying that she has studied Neville Goddard for a very long time, and then till she came across my platform, and she said I kind of simplified it for her, because that he spoke, and I just didn't see it. I didn't see him as speaking. It resonated with me, so I don't know.
It was hard for me. I'm like, wait, what? What you mean? Like, I'm not understanding this.
Yeah, and then if I didn't get something, I meditated on it and I asked myself what I'm missing. Like I would pray about it, like meditate on it, like to get a deeper truth, to get a deeper understanding of what was being said. Because in the beginning I didn't know what feeling it was the secret meant. It was confusing. Feeling it was the secret, because I was thinking feelings. But he never said feelings. He always said feeling. He never added S to it, right? And so it took me a minute to I had to read that book several times before I understood, he's not talking about it. Because also accompanied with listening to his lectures as well. And so it was a lecture that he said somebody he had questions at the end of one of his lectures, and he said, I'm not talking about emotions. I'm like, damn, well, why didn't you say that in the book? Because that's how a lot of people get confused. Because he said, I'm talking about the naturalness of it.
The knowing, yeah.
Yeah, the knowing. The normalcy of it. Yeah, I was like, oh, yeah. And that's when I was like, okay, got it. Okay, yeah. And maybe sometimes people do kind of still write in code, because they still coming from that decoding of the Bible and trying to, get away from the intellect and want you to experience it as opposed to intellectualize it.
Right. Yeah, some people, like when I was on the app Reddit and I was in the Neville Goddard community, some people would say, in reference to, feeling is the secret, they would be like, oh, well, feel being rich, feel this. And I'm like, well, how can you tell a person that's been broke all their life to just feel rich? You know what I mean? If they don't know what the feeling is like.
Right.
So I'm just like, so that would confuse me too, because when I was first starting out, I would try to like feel my way emotionally into certain things. And I'm like, and that's how it is with the law of attraction too. They talk about, feelings. If you're not in a emotional, like in a high emotional state, that could delay the manifestation, so I would be worried about my feelings, like, oh my God, like, I'm
Yeah,
feeling
I had
sad
to
for
think
that
about
person.
like when you watch TV, like you're watching like commercials. Do they care about your feelings? It's repetition, right?
Right.
That you keep seeing it over and over and over again, right? It's like a song that you hear for the first time and you're like, oh, I don't really care for this song, but you keep hearing it and keep hearing it and you find yourself singing it. But at first, your first thought was you didn't even identify with it. Your feelings was I didn't like it. Because you kept hearing it over and over. Every time you got in the car, the damn song is on. It's on a rotation every hour. They play it twice an hour, and then you find yourself singing it. And you're like, oh, this song grew on me. Because you kept hearing it.
You can even not
Repetition.
even like the song and you will still find yourself.
Right. Do you
humming
think
to it.
most people don't like math, but you learned your multiplication, right? Did
Are your
you learn
names?
your multiplication because you felt so in love with math? Because you had a strong emotional attachment to math? No, you learned it through what?
Repetition. Not even
ABCs,
feeling.
spelling.
I learned it because I didn't want any more spankings.
That part. Out of fear. A lot of stuff because of fear. That too, fear. Yep. But we have a new guest on the panel. We have Ray All Day. Hello, welcome back. How are you?
Hey everybody.
Hey Ray, welcome back.
Hi.
Hey.
Happy Manifesting Wednesday.
Yeah.
I actually have a story to share.
Oh, okay.
It's a oh, let me not judge it. So I had to go appeal my property taxes because property taxes, they keep going up, and if you appeal them and they reduce the amount, then they'll lock in that rate for 3 years. So it's good to do it. And I think in the past, even if you appealed it and they didn't reduce it, you could still get that lock-in rate. Like you could still get, whatever they said it was. So it's not going to go up every year. So I did the process before, but I didn't go through the whole process because they had some issue on their end. So I didn't have to sit through like a normal process. It was just like, oh, we have something to fix. So, so it actually worked out in my favor. So
Nice,
I got a locked in rate. So I didn't do anything, right?
Right.
So what's that?
I said, right. Go ahead.
Yeah. So I'm like, oh, okay, that was cool, So then this time, a few years later, I did it again. Well, this time I did it again. And I was like, well, it was so easy last time. So I did the I filled out the application online, which was easy. They had my square footage wrong. They had that I had an extra bedroom and a basement and stuff like that. So I was like, oh, this is going to be easy. I don't have to bring in paperwork with comparables of what the other houses in the area had sold for. There are obvious mistakes, with my square footage. So I was just like, this is going to be a breeze again, So I did wonder, dang, should I bring something? And I was like, ugh, I don't want to go through my emails. I don't want to go looking for my square footage. And I was like, I already sent that to them. They could pull it up. So I went to the county. Wait, no, not the county. It was the courthouse. See, I don't even know. But I was having like a great day. And then I found parking. I went inside the building. You know how you have to go through security and like I put my stuff in a little bin, but I didn't push the bin through, right? And so then the security guard was like, you got to push the bin through. And I was like, oh, like, duh, you know, like, what am I thinking? But I felt so good. And I felt like everyone around me was just like nice. I felt like it was my world, right? So then I was going around the corner where I remember the elevators were, and there was this guy behind a desk, like the information desk, and he was like, oh, do you need any help, ma'am? And I was like, oh, no, I got it. So I was really feeling like, yeah, you know, and I do feel like that a lot in my life. Like, it's my world. I really do. It's only when I start thinking, you know, when my smart brain gets to thinking and analyzing. So I get up to the floor. Everyone's nice. I check in, you know, they're like, oh, you know, are you here for the board meeting to sit in front of it's called the equalization board. And so I go in, and it's like 3 older women and an appraiser, a male. Everyone was nice, very like just sweet. And so they were like, have you been through this process before? And I was like, well, yeah, sort of, yeah. And so I sat down, but I could already tell that it was more formal, right? It was like I was about to get, you know, it was like a hearing, like how you would think a hearing would go.
Okay.
And so I sat like in front of them, and I started to feel like, okay, this is more formal than before. And they were like, okay, do you want to present your information first, or should the appraiser? And I'm like, well, I didn't bring any information. And the ladies, you know, they're all like retired, like women, you know, and they were so pleasant, and they just kind of look like, oh boy, like what? And then I started feeling like, oops, you know, like I'm not prepared. You know, I started, it was deep too, Toya. It was like that deep, like bad girl. I felt it. It was deep, even though on the surface, everyone was nice. I was happy, but I got triggered by not being prepared. And so then the appraiser went through his thing. He was like, well, you know, because I didn't have anything. I said, look, you know, whatever I have is what I submitted. So that's what I have. I didn't bring any physical stuff. And so so he went through like the comparables that he had pulled up, you know, and anyway, I still felt good. And in my mind, I remember thinking, I'm gonna get a reduction. That was not the problem. See, that was not the problem. The problem was that wound in me that was like, I should have come in sharper. I should have come in with, you know, why did I come in all like, la, 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 you know, everything's just gonna like be a breeze. You know, I started judging myself and making myself nervous. Basically shaming myself, even though the external, it was working for me. No one said I did anything wrong. Yet I was thinking, oh, you know? So anyway, but I did have that thought, they're going to reduce it. I mean, I'm not here for nothing. I didn't even think much about that. And so they did reduce it. Yeah. But it was hilarious. It was hilarious because I felt that strong feeling like, I know they're going to reduce it to something. It might not be my ridiculous, like low, because they were like, oh, well, what do you think it should be? And I was like, oh, you want to know what I think it should be? And then I was thinking like, oh, I got to be professional. I can't just, so I was like, well, you know, I did get my house appraised a few years ago. And they were like, okay, when was that? And I was like, it was like, and then I realized how long ago it was. So then, yeah. So instead of just saying a number, what I thought and being confident about that, I was, so that's, yeah, that is my wound. That's my, I gotta say it right. I gotta even perform. I think that was my conclusion from that,
Mm-hmm.
that scenario was that, you know, when I walked in there authentically, but then when I got triggered, I felt like I had to perform my worth. But even still, so they reduced my the value down like by 10,000.
Oh, nice.
And when I was walking to my car, I was thinking like, but if I had been prepared, maybe they would have you know, reduced it by a lot more. And people hire lawyers to go do that. So
Mhm.
instead of like me saying like, girl, you went up in there, you were like, I know they're gonna reduce this. You went by yourself, you didn't get a look. No, I was just like thinking like, what did I do wrong?
Mm.
Yeah. Even though I got the reduction with no evidence. But I just had I was just like, oh, because you know, it turned out that the square footage actually wasn't wrong.
Mm.
Yeah, that they were like, well, yeah, the third bedroom, they had it figured out. They're like, the third bedroom, it's like, it doesn't change the square footage, whatever.
Okay.
And I knew that anyway, but yeah. So it was just, I don't know what I'm saying. Like,
Yeah, you're in there.
I'm saying that when you just let go and you're just in that moment and you want what you want, I see how things unfold, and then I see how I trip myself up when I start overthinking it.
Mhm.
And when I start shaming myself, because no one shamed me. Everyone was so pleasant.
Mhm.
It was, yeah, but it was just, and then you know what, Toy, I actually cried a little bit about it. Because that wound I felt it. It was a kid wound. It was a kid wound. Yeah, when I was a kid, you know, there's so many examples, but there was one example where my father called me to the washing machine, and he was like, look at this. And it was a pair of pants that I had put in the washer, but one leg was inside out. And he was like, did you do this? I think I was around 14. And I was like, yeah. And he was like, this is you. This is you. Like, this is, and I interpret that as like, I don't care about things, you know, I'm not serious, you know? And so I always remember that story, you know, like that's me. So when I do things and like, I'll go back and say like, wow, why did I do that? You know,
Yeah.
I don't want that to be me, you know, but
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah, I guess what you'll have to give yourself grace and don't judge yourself so harshly. Like, you know, especially when you say it turned out the way you wanted it to. So,
Yeah.
and questioning someone else's path and choices don't really even have anything to do with you, right? The fact that people bring lawyers, the fact that this person did this, the fact that you did what was your intuitive leading, and it wasn't wrong, right? You still got the result that you want, you know. So you just have to learn how to give yourself, you know, accolades and pat yourself on the back, and you know, instead of searching for what's wrong, search for what works. It worked.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yep.
Absolutely. It's that
Yep, and stop
practice.
and stop claiming wounds, and stop claiming wrongness and triggers, and you
Well,
know,
but they are felt though. That's the thing. Like I hear you, I've heard you before, and I think that's what motivated me to come on the panel today, because it's like, I was telling you that yes, I had a desire and I got my wish fulfilled, right?
mhm.
But also those wounds came up and they hurt. They hurt a lot.
Yeah, because
And I
you
talked
believe
myself
you have
through
to
that.
struggle to get what you want. That's a
Hmm?
belief that you believe you have to struggle to get what you want. So the whole time you battle with yourself. right?
Oh,
You think it's a
yeah,
struggle. So
yeah,
so
yeah,
your life says, well, you believe in a struggle. Here you go.
yeah,
Here comes the
yeah.
struggle. So what are you doing? Constantly going back and forth in your mind, constantly
Mm,
looking for something for it not to be easy. This can't be this easy. You're right.
mm.
This can't be this easy. You're right. Stop saying it can't be this easy. It most certainly can, because it was easy, but you don't even want to take credit for the easy.
I
You
know.
want it to be hard, and there was nothing that was hard in the story other than what was going on in your mind.
Okay, yes, I agree with you. I want to practice that. I'm also saying that. So you're saying if I change the way I think, then those emotions aren't going to come up?
Yep, because if you had no opinion about it, you would have no emotions. You're
Okay.
creating that, like, you're choosing to think back there. You're choosing to hold on to that memory of being judged for how you did laundry. That's a choice that you
Yeah.
keep reaching back to. You can choose to just say, well, that's my father. He wouldn't have did his laundry like that, but that's how I did mine. So that's a him problem, not a me problem. It got nothing to do with me. Like, what was the wrongness in there because your jeans weren't all the way inside out or all the
They
way
weren't
right
even
side
my
in?
jeans.
Oh,
They were his jeans.
do your own damn jeans. Let me do your own damn laundry. You ain't got no problems. You ain't got to worry about how I'm doing it.
No, but I hear you. Thank you for
But
saying
you
that.
are not your experiences, and I get it. We want to be identified with the experience, you know. And I try to caution myself about saying what you're not. It's about who you are, right?
Mhm.
But we're not our experiences. We have experiences. We're not it's just like somebody saying, I'm a doctor. No, you practice medicine. You're not you know what I'm saying? Like, you're not healing anyone. The I am is doing the work. God is healing. Right?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I am
Yeah.
not what I do, but that's how we look at ourselves. We look at ourselves, we judge ourselves by what we do. And I'm saying you are who I am. It's who are you? If you didn't have all of the labels, who would you be? I am that I am. I am. Without all of the labels, without all I am the unconditioned, conditioning itself to be this or to be that.
Yeah. So Toya, then I took myself out to dinner
Mm-hmm.
because I was like, I need to feel better. I need a steak. So I went and had a steak, and it was so pleasant.
Good.
And
Love it. And we gotta
But
give
see,
you
that's-
did we give you a wow for
oh.
your reduction in your property taxes? Let's go. Let's go. I mean, but yeah, here's the thing, Real Day. You remind us that this is how most people think, though. That everything they get has to be a struggle. And nothing can come easy.
Especially
that life
yeah, when
has
you're
to
raised
be
that way.
hard, right? Yeah. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, you're raised that way. My
And the thing
grandfather
is,
never-
is if you can just the day happened as it happened, I had the thoughts that I had and just be like, with no judgment. Instead of
Yeah.
trying to say, well, I didn't have a right to be thinking that way. I shouldn't have thought that way. No, just
yeah.
recognize that you did and move on. Oh, ain't that something I thought I was gonna mess my manifestation up, and I was thinking all them crazy thoughts, and I still got what I wanted. Look at that.
Right. Because if you take away that judgment, my day was so fabulous. And then I look back on all my days and I'm like, they're actually pretty awesome. It's me thinking that it can't be this good or I have to.
Because
You know,
I just
I mean,
like, where was the problem again? It's like
I
you
know.
wanted it to be a problem. I'm like, I'm not hearing a problem other than
honestly-
you're trying to create one. Because I truly did not hear a problem other than the one you were creating in your mind. Because in
Yeah.
actuality, there were no problems.
There were no problems.
But you wanted one. Or you tried to make a problem. You tried to make it be a problem. With all of your effort, with all that's within you tried to make it a problem where there was
Damn.
none.
Yeah. All right. You got me. You got me.
Because it was truly easy peasy. You're like, oh, everything cool. Ooh. And then you start looking outside of yourself. Ooh, they got lawyers. Oh, they,
Well,
they
because
brought stuff. Oh, they asked
I'm-
me if I brought anything. So was I wrong for not bringing anything else? Like, but you knew that before you got there, though. You told us that you thought that. And you made the choice not to bring anything, right? and
Yeah.
then decided to question it just because they asked you about it.
Yeah.
But you knew that could be a possible question because you
Yeah.
thought about it previously.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not like he like came out of nowhere. You make it sound like, oh my goodness, they're asking me. No, you knew that they possibly would have asked you that.
Yeah.
Like, why were you acting surprised? Like what?
Yeah. I have no more words. I'm going to continue to come here and I'm going to continue to grow. And yeah, it's becoming clearer and clearer to me every time I get on here that, I said this before, that it's me. It's me. It's me. It's me creating this life. It's like, oh, you have a wonderful life, yet you were telling a different story about it so that maybe other people can think you deserve your life.
Justification.
Yeah.
Because if you
yeah.
can't justify what you get, then the world tells you shouldn't have it, right?
Exactly.
But is the world giving it to you, or are you giving it to you? Like, where is it coming from? Is the world giving you anything?
No.
Never. Exactly. So how are you to tell me that I can't have a thing you didn't even give me?
Because it is my programming. It is my programming, and I am practicing a new way of thinking and talking.
Mhm.
But my natural disposition, though, isn't one of struggle. It isn't. I am an easy breezy person, curious, aware. I am. But it's that programming that's like, girl, you better get it together. Life is hard. Got to think about your ancestors. Got to think about whose shoulders you're standing. It's that deep rooted programming in me. It is in me. But if I give you examples from my like everyday experience, when I'm not thinking, you will see what kind of person I am. Like when I left my job a year ago, my contract was ending and I was like, oh, well, my doctor, my oncologist was like, oh, Raina, your numbers are going up. You should think about getting back on this medicine. And I'm like, no, I'm getting back on that medicine. And so then I thought, so when my contract was ending and there was like not another contract in sight, I was like, oh shoot, there's a chance that I'm going to lose my health insurance. And I had a crisis insurance, like an extra insurance on top of my insurance in case something, because when you're in and out of the hospital and you're like, oh, this might happen, I need this or I need this. And so I was like, let me see if I could just get this lump sum of money and then I'll be good, because there was some fear, right? So I emailed my doctor. So I filed a claim with MetLife, and then I followed up with my doctor, and I'm like, why aren't y'all filling out this paperwork? And they were like kind of giving me the runaround, and I was like, so I emailed them like 3 times, and then finally I called the doctor because I had her number, and she was like, well, yeah, I mean, I really don't know what I would write. I really don't know what I would write for this, And so I decided, after I talked to her, I was like, girl, you're not even sick. Toya, something in me was like, stop this. You are not sick. And so I'm like, because there was this voice in me saying, you got to make them do what they're supposed to do. You got this insurance. She said this. They can't just be ignoring you. You need to go up there. But I was like, I have this awareness, like, that sounds kind of crazy. Like, you don't have to do all that. So I just said, that's not me. I don't need this. That's not me. I'm not sick. And you know what? I'm not sick. I'm not sick. I am perfectly healed, have never felt better. And yeah, I don't know. It's just, I think I get a wow for that too, Toya, because that was significant.
I'll give you a wow. Yes, yes, yes. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So thank you so much, Ray all day for sharing. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Love, love,
Thank
love your
you.
shares. We have Through My Lens. Are you there?
Yeah, hello.
Hello, how are you?
I'm doing good. I came upon your live like months back, and can't stop listening to you. I coming on Saturday, coming on Wednesday, but what I want to say thank you. I've been listening to you, and since I started listening to you, I went back to school. I'm visually impaired, so I went back to school, and I all my student loan was paid up for my undergraduate, and I went back to get my master's degree in social work. And when I saw the bill, I said, I am not paying for this loan. This is too much. It was over $75,000 in loan.
Oh, wow.
And I said, I'm not paying for this. I said, I don't know how it's going to get paid for, but I'm not paying for this. I went into the SAFE plan, and then all the laws that went into place, then it got thrown out. So back again to square one. And because I'm visually impaired, I had applied to get it forgiven. They denied me. And I was like, okay, well, I guess I don't know how it's going to happen, but I'm not paying for this. This is too much. Because when I was in school, what happened, the loan that I take out, there was interest and all this stuff added to it. So hence the reason why it was like $75,000. And then something happened in school. I had to end up going for an extra year. It was really crazy what happened. But eventually I was sitting down I was a Saturday, I was listening to one of the book. I was like late into the book club. I think it was not this Power of Awareness, the book before. It was doing the last chapters. Yeah.
Okay, the busting loose from the money game.
Yes. And then I saw this email come over. I was like, oh, let me get off this live and read this email. Then it told me like, oh, your loan will be forgiven because Social Security system that you had received some benefit from us because I had to stop work, go on Social Security, and then go into counseling because I just found out that I was losing my vision. I had to give up my license. Everything was crazy. So I had to go on Social Security, disability. I got it. There's like Social Security sent this letter to us. So we're going to forgive your loan.
Look at that.
And I was like, Mom, I said, oh, my loan. So I was like, okay, I still didn't pay no attention. I went to I saw it. It's still with my servicer. I said, okay, last week I'm sitting there and I got a letter because I have like Credit Karma. And the Credit Karma said, I was like, the loan, Ed Financial, everything is closed. So I go back into my service and I was like, oh, the loan is gone. So I did not pay for it. I keep saying, I am not going to pay for it.
Yes.
The entire $75,000
wow, that is
forgiven. Not only that, my job, I love my job, but I keep saying, I want to change because I'm under supervision to get my license at LCSW also. Everybody keep telling me like, but you have a disability. I said, listen, my disability, I have a disability, but I'm independent of my disability. Okay. Yes. My eyes is disabled. My brain is not disabled. Yes. Okay. So I'm going to do whatever I want to do, whatever I say I could do, because this blind person cannot do it. That does not mean I cannot do it. I don't know what their life experience is, but I know I could do it. And I'm going to do whatever I say I could do. So I was like, I'm going to look for a job. I'm going to work in the substance abuse department. So I completed my supervision for that for a year. And I set the date to do to take my CSAC exam to get my license for that. And I'm sitting there, another email came through again saying, this recruiter approached me And because I know I was going to switch my job because I need to switch it in regards to get all the experience when I do get my license at LCSW. But it was all in my head planning what I'm going to do. I did apply for some other jobs, but I was like, I don't know. It's not really what I wanted. But this recruiter approached me and she said, hey, I have a job proposal for you on a military base doing what I wanted to do. Wow. And I was like, okay, is it that easy? So she said, I'll give you a phone call. Let me know when should I contact you? I don't like talking on another job. I just think it's unethical. So I say, why don't you call me at 6:00 when I get home? So she said, okay, we keep missing each other. So eventually she called me on Saturday and she said, I want to offer you this job, but this is what it is. And I did not even apply, but this was a job I was thinking about that I want. It's paying more than what I'm making now. The benefit, and I wanted more. Yeah, the job that I wanted more time with my kids because I feel like my husband is away out of town working, and I'm the only one here. I was like, when they off from school, I want to be off with them. My job do not give me that privilege. Okay. So that job give me 88 hours of holiday time, paid holiday time, and 120 hours of PTO. Yeah. So I was like, I did not even apply for the job. It just fell right in my. I was just thinking what I want, and it came to me.
Thinking what you want.
Yes. And reading that book, Never Guarded, I read the whole book. I'm going back and read it again because I read it the first time. Then I'm back and I was like, how did I miss that in the first chapter, in the first 6 chapters? And I'm going back reading it again, and I'm learning so much. And I'm always happy. My coworker's like, why are you always happy? I was like, I'm excited. I'm learning new things. I was like, oh my God. Wow. Everything is just opening up for me. Like everything that I said I want is happening. And I was like, it's not hard. And I keep telling my clients when they're saying to me, it's hard, life is hard. I said, well, if you think life is hard, life is going to be hard. So unless you change your mindset, the way you think about life, then it's going to be hard. If you think it's hard, I can't change that mind for you. You have to change it for yourself.
That's it.
Yeah. So I just want to say thank you. You helped me a lot. I keep telling everybody about you. I was like, do you know her? I said, I feel like I know her. It's like you talk like you met the lady. I said, I met her on TikTok. That's enough for me. Yeah. But the way you explain things, I really do like it. It just opened up my mind. It's like I was on that trajectory already, but you just explaining it, just making it 100 times better. So I just want to say thank you.
Gratitude. Yes.
And Kevin, I like listening to you too. I listen to him all the time. I love when he comes in and he chimes in. I love listening to him too.
Yes.
I love your testimony. Love your testimony.
And when everybody see me, as I said, I only found out that 2016 was my last day. October 2016 was my last day of driving. I had a pretty good life, but that changed me losing my sight. Then the doctor told me oh, you're going to lose your sight when you're 60. I'm in my 50s. And my clients always ask me, they was how do you get the strength to just come out and work? I don't see nobody do what you do. I said, well, I'm not an ordinary person. I'm an extraordinary person. Mm-hmm. And you could be an extraordinary person too.
Woo! I love that. Look at that.
I said, you just have to, whatever you think, that's what happened. As a man thinketh, so is he. Ooh. So that's just what
that is beautiful. Man.
Yeah. So just I say, disability, listen, things get put in our way, we get challenges, but that does not mean because you have a disability that you focus on I say I focus on the ability, not the dis.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
So
beautiful. That's it. That's it.
yeah. So I have a lot of challenges. I have a lot of things put in my way, but it's there. I say life is ebbs and flows. Like I say, when we on top of the mountain, we don't think about what we're gonna do. We don't think how we're gonna get through life. We happy. But when you're down in the valley, I would say that's where your strength comes from. That's when you know who you are, what you're about to do. That's where all your strength comes in. That's where I think. That's where most people, I'll talk for myself. When I'm in the valley, that's when I get on. That's when I get on and do what I need to do.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, but when I'm happy, I'm not thinking about trying to get nothing. I'm enjoying my happiness. But I also know too, in my happiness, I don't get attached. Like I enjoy it, but I'm not getting attached to that because it may disappear. I may be taking that, as I say, life is ebbs and flow. When I'm in the bottom and challenges happen in my life, I don't get attached to that either and say I'm going to stay there either. So I'm not attached to the feelings wherever I'm at. I'm just going to enjoy it. When it disappears, I'm going to enjoy where I'm at.
Oh,
no matter what.
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Yes.
When we get attached to it, that's when we start. That's when suffering starts because we get attached to that feeling, and we're not accepting our reality. What is happening in front of me? I may not like what's happening, but it is my reality, and I'm going to accept it for what it is. So that's my testimony. I just want to say thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you.
Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Oh, thank you, thank you. That's why we do this, to hear these success stories, these revelations, the connection, the community. It's so beautiful. It's so beautiful.
Yeah.
I love when people like yourself come through and say, "Oh my goodness, you really," because that's because what am I doing if it's not connecting, right? If it's not helping people, like bridge that gap, right? Like.
Yeah. And I like listening to Kevin too. I remember when Kevin came on, I was like, I love listening. I was like, I'll have my notebook writing stuff down. Because I said, I love this life. I love it.
Yes.
So just keep doing what you're doing. You are a beacon on that hill. So just keep doing what you're doing.
Oh, thank you.
I
Thank
really
you. Thank you.
appreciate it.
Oh,
Yeah.
thank you so much. You have something to add, Kevin?
I noticed a common denominator in manifesting. Even though we don't know the how, the manifestation shows up as coincidental or a happenstance. When the happenstance is how the manifestation is revealing itself in the natural. Because it already existed in our mind. Yeah. And it starts taking human form or materialistic form from our mind to collapsing into our reality. And it shows up to our, five senses as coincidence. Because our natural intellect is not able to understand it. So it makes up something to try to understand it, even though it's beyond its understanding. And that's how manifestation works. That's how a person, and I do remember you when you first came on. As soon as I saw that you were on the panel, I knew exactly who you were. I remembered you distinctively. And when we're always manifesting. I mean, it's just as natural and normal to us as breathing. And it's going to show up in a way, most ways that we can't explain or understand. But it's not a happenstance. It's how we manifest. It has to come, it has to collapse into form. It has to slow down. The molecules have to conform to what we say they are. Whether it's something we intentionally want, or whether it's something we intentionally don't want.
That's it.
That's true.
It's because we're getting to know ourselves. We are God, and this is how God creates. He said, "Let there be light." And what happened? It was light. You're the same way. We are the same way.
Mm-hmm.
You know, we label it, quoting from the book of Kung Fu Panda. You know, there is no bad news or good news. It's just news.
Yeah.
We're the one that give it a label. And even if it's whatever, if it's something that we didn't expect or wanted at that moment, we can alchemize it and turn it into our good. So, oh man, this is great. This is going to work out to my good. Then you alchemize it. You just made the unwanted thing something that works out for something you do want.
Yep.
You are really that powerful. It's my desire for those that come into this live to lean in and understand their power. Remember who they really, really are, and not be fooled. Not be fooled or confused about who they are. To know it, to stand still and know they are the I am.
Yes.
Yes.
Yep. Well said.
Yep. That is powerful. And I guess one of my friends, she told me, she said, you always get what you want. And I was like, I do? She's like, you do. She's like, I don't talk much about what I want, but when I do say it, I do everything what I need to do. What I could do, humanly do. And I always say, I'm going to let the higher power in me do the rest. I'm going to do what I could humanly do, and the rest I'm going to leave it alone.
Yes.
And I just say, like, this is what I want. I don't know when it's going to happen, how it's going to happen, but I know it's going to happen. And so my daughter said,
I love that. You know, so many people need to hear that because people so many concerned about the when. Go ahead.
Because I always say, like, I know I want it, but probably there are some lessons I need to learn before I get it. Because if I want it and I desire it, do I know how to take care of it when I do get it, or else I lose it? So I need to learn certain things. Hence the reason why it have not manifested. I need to have some tools in my toolbox when I do get what I want, what I desire, that I'm able to use it the way it's supposed to be used.
Well, okay, if that's your story. It's gonna
That's what I tell myself.
According to everything happens according to your beliefs. So you think it's some things you need to learn before you get it. Well, then it's some things you got to learn before you get it. But if you just understand that you already possess all things, you already know all things, that what you need to know will come to your surface mind. It will be shown to you. There is nothing to learn, but only to remember, only to experience. Right? You don't have to put up like barricades, or there's no hoops to jump through.
Right.
You you know, and I get it because we think, well, it didn't come in this time, so that means I'm just not ready for it. No, it just means it just hasn't come. Like, why are we giving it an excuse? It just hasn't revealed itself, and that's just it. It just hasn't, because it's there. The only reason why you can't see it is because you say you can't see it, right? Like every vision, every desire, every vision has its appointed time, right? Habakkuk 2:2, right? Write the vision, make it plain. Though it tarry, wait for it, because when it comes, it what shall not be late. There is no delay in consciousness, right? The delay only comes from our perspective or our perception of it. Everything happens exactly when it's supposed to.
That's true. That's true.
Yep. It's always on time, never late. Right?
That's true.
You just have to enjoy the journey of allowing it to come, right? Like we get so focused on the destination, we forget to enjoy the moment, to be in the moment, to enjoy the moment, right? Like, how am I experiencing it instead of how am I being tried? How am I being tested? Like, why do we feel we have to be tried and tested when you already know the damn answer? The answer is yes. It's always yes. It's never no.
You said something that brings something back that my grandpa used to tell me. He said, the journey is not a destination. You are the journey.
Yep.
When you say that, that brought back that to you. Said you are the journey. So if you think the journey is a destination, if you stop at this point, then your journey ends.
Yeah.
It doesn't.
It does.
So he said, you are the journey.
Yep. Because life was never a journey. Life is an experience, right? You're moving from glory to glory, from experience to experience, right? From experience to experience. Because the moment you get to a place, to a destination, right, you're off to another one. Then you're off to another one. You know, from desire to desire. So even if you decide that you're not going to desire anymore, that's still a desire to not desire. Like, to say, oh, I have everything that I want. I can't imagine myself how much more greater I can have, because after you get all the money and after you've been to every destination, after you've been to every island and saw every blue water and then bought every designer bag and lived in the house that you wanted, and you know, then it's like, then how are we defining ourselves, right? Are we defining ourselves by things or by experiences? Right? And so that's what it comes down to. And a lot of times we have been told to define ourselves by things, right? And we lose the sight of the experience. That's why you hear a lot of people that like attain whatever we think is a fundamental moment in our life, right? Whatever it is, it's say be in the moment, right? You want to like remember this moment, remember this time, because you know, like this is so significant. It's something that maybe you didn't really see that was possible for you. Like it's something that you wanted, but to actually experience it, like let me take this all in. Let me be present, right? Let me enjoy this moment. That's what it's about. Enjoying the moment.
That's very true. And I'm going to enjoy all my moments.
Yes. Yes. And sometimes we get so lost in trying to look for the wrongness, and we forget to just be in the present. Like, man, is anything really going wrong? No, everything actually is going exactly as it's supposed to.
We may not like it, what is going on at that moment, but that's what's supposed to be happening. Nothing is out of place. Nothing is out of order.
No, it's just your thinking that is. It's your thinking that's out of order. And the moment you shift your thinking, the moment you shift your perspective, then now I can see clearly now the rain is gone. Now all of the obstacles are out of your way, right? Now you can truly see like, man, everything is exactly as it's supposed to be.
That is true. Because sometimes when we get in our emotions, I teach it all the time. I said, when you do not make any decision when you're in your emotion, happy, sad, and indifferent. Because the minute time you do that, you would tend to go back and say, I probably should have not done this. This was not a good decision that I've made. So I always try to tell my clients, try not to make decisions, especially when the emotion is very intense. Just calm yourself down.
But how many times do we hear that it's based on your emotions? Everyone tells you it should be an emotional roller coaster. Everyone tells you get on the great roller coaster of emotion. Everybody, from religion to spirituality, it's you gotta feel good. You gotta feel good. You have to emotionalize every decision, and that's the last thing you want to do. Is to make decisions on emotions, but that's how people get you. They want to tug on your emotions. They want you to have an attachment to something, right? They don't want you to think from a place of being centered. They want you to be feeling like, oh, they just sound so good. It just sounds so good. It just sounds so, oh, I just feel so good. Like I'm on an emotional high, like, right? Because those of you that come from a religious background, especially if you are of the Pentecostal movement, even Baptist was similar to Pentecostal, right? They got the music high, the singing, right? They got you on these absolute highs, and then they're like, okay, God told me it's 10 of y'all, right? They come with the prophesying and start telling you what God thus said the Lord to what? Get you to give something.
Yep.
Spirituality does the same thing. Let me give you a zero to hero story. Let me tell you, because I got a zero to hero story, right? But I don't lead with that. You all maybe have heard me say it just in conversation. Yes, I've been the single mother, divorced with 3 kids on food center, but that's not that. I don't know that person no more. I don't know who she is. I don't identify with that story, right? But a lot of people lead with that. So pay attention when people lead with the zero to hero. You better know they're trying to sell you something. They're trying to get you to buy into them by telling you, oh, I used to be here and now I'm here and I can show you how to get there. No, you can't. No one can tell you the journey. There's no way through my lens I could have told you how you was going to get that $75,000 debt paid.
Nope.
But I could have sold you on it, right?
Yeah.
Or you need that? You buy my e-course. Let me show you. I can show you how to get it in 72 hours, right? Like,
yeah.
But no one knows the way. Only the Father does, which is your I am. But people definitely gonna try to sell you away. And I only say this because my platform is about you believing in you and not you believing in me. That you believe in you and not you believe in the next person you listen to that sound real good, that tug on your heartstrings, that have a great way of articulating this truth and trying to sell you on them as opposed to having you invest in you. And they'll tell you that investing in you is giving your money to them or giving your money to me, right? I come up here and say, oh, the greatest investment is people don't want to invest in themselves, making you think that investing in yourself is somehow buying my program. How's investing in you buying something from me? But it sounds good, right?
Yeah.
It sounds real good, but when we think about it, I could take that money and invest it in something I want to do. How is me investing in me giving you my money?
And sometimes some people don't listen to the whole story, and through fear or thinking,
the FOMO,
yeah,
fear of missing out, right? Like, man, you did it in a year, man. If I could, man, you made $4 million in a year. How did you do it? Buy my e-course, $299, special offer for you. It's real. I normally charge $899. Today, I'm going to give you the special discount, but just know it ain't gonna last past this day. And then tomorrow's they're gonna tell you the same thing. Then tomorrow they're gonna tell you the same thing. But it's always hurry, hurry, hurry. Make a decision now. Hurry, hurry, hurry. This deal won't last. If you're feeling rushed to make a decision, that right there tells you it's probably not the best decision.
I'm a certified housing counselor also. And one of the training I went to, they said, if anybody tell you this is the last deal, do not buy it. It's not the last deal, and they're selling you a bunch of nonsense. Anything like this is the last, hurry up and buy it. Do not.
Oh, this way you gotta hurry making a decision. Yeah. The source God needs you to make it. No, it don't. Don't need you to make no rush decisions. Don't need you to hurry up and do nothing. No, it don't. No, it doesn't. And no, it doesn't. But you hear that all the time, that you got to be rushed into a decision. it reminds me of like those people that when you watch like the Hollywood stories or Behind the Music, right? And they were always presented with these music deals, and they couldn't go past that day. They had to sign that. They couldn't look it over, right? Like now or never, and it ended up being what? A very bad deal.
Yep.
It never works out in the favor of those who have to make their decision right here, right now, and you only got 2 minutes to think about it.
And also, when they're rushing, they're trying to hide something. Look over there. Don't look over here.
Yep.
There's something that is not going to be in your best interest.
Yep. There's no rush. You got forever. Forever.
I can confirm that.
Go ahead, Kevin.
I spent over 30 years in sales. And I was at the top of my game. And I can confirm 100% for the past 16 years, I was in what is called one call close sales. You only had one shot, which is considered the hardest sales closing there is. And if you become good at that, you're good at anything, because that's the hardest sale there is. And I was very good at it. So I can confirm all those tactics.
You tried it.
You are 100% correct. Nobody can trick me with that, because they'll be trying to trick the trickster.
Yeah.
Now, am I sorry? And I made a very good living doing that. But that was in the past.
Yeah, no regret, no remorse. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Here's the thing: you can't. What they say? Don't hate the player.
Hate the game.
I can't hate the player. You just need to be hip to the game.
That's right. Because
I'm hipping you to game, right? If you get lost in the sauce, that's on you. You can't say nobody told you.
I was like,
I'm giving you game. Like all these people trying to sell you on a manifesting 24 hours, manifesting 72 hours, you know, all of this. Get it now. You know, they were selling it for $799. Now they selling it for $299. And who set this price? Where does price come from? Who said they decided that their intellectual property? And then you notice that and I hear it all the time. People bought the course, but it always left them wanting, and they had to go get another course, and then they had to go get another course, and they had to get, because they never gave them the whole spiel, right? They only gave them breadcrumbs that would lead them to the next breadcrumb that would lead you to. So then they end up finding out that and most people don't say anything because people out of shame, they don't want to say that they got right? Some people don't want to tell that, you know, they were still looking outside of themselves for the answer. But the whole point of awakening is to trust self, not to trust others.
Lean into self.
Leaning into self.
Preachers aren't the only. The preacher is not the only. That's not the only pulpit people preach from.
Yep.
No.
Yep. Yeah. I mean, you see it everywhere. At first, it was preachers and infomercials, not right. But now social media has basically become the new infomercial. Right? You get it on YouTube, you got TikTok, you got Instagram, you got Facebook. Anybody with a microphone, right? You don't have to wait till late night to find disgruntled people feeling hopeless. You can just turn on TikTok anytime, and you're gonna find somebody trying to sell you a remedy. To trying to sell a quick fix, right? A get rich quick scheme, right? There are no get rich quick schemes. There are none. They do not exist.
That was just when I was in my 20s, when I was back in Boston, and I remember I was doing my internship for the Attorney General's office, and there was one of this big cases that was going on. It was I think was a Hispanic community, and one person who make it big, he was selling whatever services he had. I was in the consumer complaint department, but it was in another department. I was just listening on to what was happening, and he ended up scamming the whole large Hispanic community of millions of dollars, because his currency was like, I am like you. I am Hispanic. I came here. I made it. Look at me. But what was happening, what he had was not his. He was renting some of the stuff. And then they see what he was portraying. They want what he had. And because he's from the same community and he looked like them, they was like, okay, well, he cannot lie to us because he's just like us. And he ended up scamming them of all this. So there was a big, there was a class action suit. So the Attorney General's office took it on because it was a multi-million scam that was going on. I don't know what happened. I ended up leaving that semester.
Yeah, usually people that's leading with a sob story, like a zero to hero story, because we love that. We love that because a lot of people are find themselves between a rock and a hard place, right? And they're looking for just a glimmer of hope. So if I can come on here and say, I'm just like you. Yeah, I used to, I was a single mother on food stamps, and I had 3 children, and and a deadbeat dads, and nobody was helping me out. And now look at me now. Look, I'm living in a house that's built from ground up. I can show you how to snag you a man that's gonna have you be a stay-at-home wife. Like, I could lead with that, right?
Right.
I could lead with that. But I just know that's not what my heart is. My heart is not to try to get something from people. My heart is to give truth that elevates and transforms.
I tell my clients, so they laugh at me because I was talking to them about something with relationships, and one of the persons said, "Well, I get all this tingling in my heart when I meet somebody. If I meet somebody, I'm not feeling all that butterflies in my stomach."
Yeah, me and my husband can be on here together talking something. Yeah, I'm gonna show you how y'all can get y'all find. But come to our seminars. It's gonna cost you this amount of money, and we're gonna teach you how to find. And you don't think we wouldn't have a packed house?
Oh yes,
because we would.
I tell my client, I said, you get all a butterfly. I said, guess what? The butterfly turned into cockroaches. So I said, if all the butterflies,
and as much as I know morality doesn't exist, I just have a different set of standards. I haven't my conscience bears me witness. That's just not something, that's not just the way I choose to want to bring money into my experience. Not to say that, again, not hating the players. They learn the game, and some people, you got to do what you got to do, Right. And again, no judgment there. That's just not for me. But I can tell when people are not, it's different, like if you're not because there are people that are sincere, and it takes all kind of people to make the world go round, right? It takes all kind of people. And now I'm not going to say that all e-courses, all webinars, all seminars are scams. That's not what I'm saying. These people that are promising and guaranteeing things when it takes you to believe in it, how can I guarantee it? Because I don't know if you're going to believe in it or not. I don't know if you're going to believe in it. So I can't guarantee a result when I don't know if you're going to do the work or not. If I don't know if you got the faith or not. I can't guarantee that you will get anything not knowing what your sense of confidence is.
Right. And then sometimes you could do the thing yourself. You could do it yourself.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. You don't need no course. Like, just read about it. Do it. You could do it yourself. Like, I was in someone's live, and I was just scrolling I think your live ended, and when the live ended, it just go to another person's live. So I wasn't even paying attention. So I was like, oh, let me listen to that person. And I was listening, and I was like, then someone asked, like, how could I get this information that you're talking about? And she said, go in my bio, the link in my bio. I was like, oh my God. And I said, you know what, it's not my life. I'm not gonna say. I wanted to tell the person, wanted to go in, but I said, you know what, I'm not gonna start no mess. It's like it's not. I was just listening. I want to tell the person, you don't need to go in nobody's bio. If the person want to give you the information, they could simply give you the information. You don't have to go buy something to get something.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
But I said, you know what, the person might have to learn on their own. I'm gonna leave that alone because I said I don't want nobody blocking me in their life.
Yeah, because as much
But
as you
I
try, as much as you try to tell people to believe in themselves, that's we haven't been conditioned to do that, right? So
Yeah.
people are easy pickings, right? Because we have not been conditioned to trust ourselves. We've been conditioned to we need a leader, right? This all that we
Right.
hear throughout, especially in our community. We need a leader. We need a leader. We need somebody to rise up and to lead us. We need somebody to rise up and direct us. We need a leader. And we always looking for someone outside of us to take us to the mountaintop. We're always looking for a Moses.
Yeah.
Who's our Moses? Who gonna lead us out of the Egypt? Who gonna lead us out of Egypt into the promised land? Who gonna be? Is it Martin Luther King Jr.? Is it Malcolm X? Is it, who gonna be the leader? Who's the next Martin Luther King Jr.? Where he at? They've been looking for him.
And like they could be that Martin Luther King. You can lead
When
yourself.
you think it's right, you don't need lead yourself. That's lead yourself.
Because at the end of the day, when you look at yourself, you're not gonna find anybody. My grandpa used to always say, "You did not come in this world. You're not a twin. You didn't come in this world by yourself. And even if you were a twin, you still come out one by one."
Yep.
So you have to look at yourself in the mirror and say, could I do this? Do I want to do this?
Yeah.
Am I able to do this? And then whatever answer you come up with, that's what you go with. He said, I cannot change your life for you. I cannot fix it. You have to want to do it. As a child, I could just lead you and teach you, give you wings to fly like a bird. The mother blood give him wings to fly. And then he has to try to find his own. You don't see the bird taking it and say, let me prop you up and make you fly. He said, no, you got to get up and fly.
Yep. Yep.
He said, I'm giving you wings, you need to fly, but you need to use your spirit of discernment.
Yep. Just like some people come on here and they ask me what to do. I don't tell them. I let them figure it out. What do you want? So what I do, I usually ask questions.
Even when I facilitate what I do, I facilitate a substance abuse group, and sometimes they ask me, what do you want me to do? I say, my job is not to tell you what to do.
Mm-hmm.
You're your own man, your own woman.
Yeah.
I could encourage you, I could make some suggestions, but the answer is yours. It's your life.
Yeah.
I am not responsible for your life. You're responsible for your life, and however you want, wherever you want it to go.
Yeah.
I could say, this is my suggestion. Do what you chooses to do.
Yeah.
Whatever you chooses to do, I'm fine with it. It's your decision.
Yeah. I'll ask questions to try to get you to think, what do I want? And if you don't know, then you need to sit with that. Because I can't tell you what's good for you in your life. This is your life. I need you to, not need you, but want to help you to figure that out for yourself. That's the whole purpose of a coach, right? It's not to tell you what to do. It's to coach you along to what you want to do. To tell you, you got this. Believe in yourself. Trust in yourself. Take chances. If it don't work out so well, who's judging you? Who gonna check you? Just self-correct. Do whatever needs to be done. You don't know until you try. You thought you wanted it and then you tried. It's like, this ain't what I thought it was gonna be. Guess what you get to do? Change your mind. You're not stuck there. You don't have to, just because you thought it was going to be something that is not. No one's making you stay that course. You get to change courses. You get to switch lanes.
And also, one of my questions, I was like, what's the worst could possibly happen? You want to do something. What's the worst could happen? Are you going to die? They're like, no. I said, so what is stopping you?
Yeah.
And I said, and I asked them thought-provoking questions. Like, my job is not just to give you the easy answer. I'm going to ask you pros and cons. I'm going to give you pros and cons, for and against. You decide what it is. They're like, you're not making it easy. I said, you have to think. I need to do some critical thinking. What do I want where do I want my life to go? How do I want it to look like? What do I want it to look like? I need to be specific. This is your life.
Yeah.
I said, you on this plane, you have one life to live. They was like, well, probably. I said, well, I don't know. Nobody never came back and tell me what the other life is like, so I'm not worried about the other life.
Right. That part. The past life regressions. They was like, they always used to be, they never say they used to be Hitler. Right. They be like, I was Queen of Sheba. I was Queen Elizabeth. I was, I was King this. They was never Mussolini. They wasn't Stalin. They were.
They never come back. So how do you know what that's what it was? Nobody came back into. Has anybody died and come back and tell this is what it's like? No. So I was like, I'm not worried about the afterlife. I'm worried about now. They was like, well, next year. I say, I'm not worried about next year. I'm worried about now. That's why I keep telling them, the reason why you're so anxious and have anxiety is because you worried about 10 years or 5 years from now, and you're not living in the now. Mm-hmm. What's happening right now? You worry about next year. You worried about what happened last year. And I would say, when you think about the past, you get depressed. When you live in the past, you get depressed. When you live in the future, you have anxiety.
Yep.
I needed to be present. What's happening now?
Yes.
You don't know what's going to happen to this yet.
Oh,
They look at this like,
yes. Oh, thank you, Ray, all day. And you, yes. I'm so happy for you. And you have a great night too.
They laugh at me. They're like, you crazy. I say, I know, I'm good crazy.
Yes. Yes. Oh my goodness.
I say, I'm good crazy. They was like, you blind and you do this. I say, well, I'm not completely blind. I got some vision.
Right.
I say, but I said, don't make that fool you either. Mm-hmm. I say, it's just one part of me. There's many parts of me.
That's beautiful.
So they said, we don't know which one we're going to get coming in one day. I said, but one thing, I'm constant. I'm always happy.
Yeah.
No matter what is happening in my life, I'm always happy. I'm always in a good mood.
That's beautiful.
So I said, that's all you could say about me.
Yeah.
I'm always in a good mood, no matter what. I say, I'm not giving nobody that power to take me out of my center. Beautiful. I say, if I do, I said, then I'm giving that person a lot of power for someone to take me out of my center. So
that's
I don't give people that much power.
Great inspiration. Great inspiration. Yeah. That's beautiful. Yeah.
But I learned a lot from you, and I incorporate some of what I learned into my group. And sometimes my clients, they're like, where did you get that from? I said, don't worry about the way I get it from. I'm teaching you this. I said, don't worry about it. It doesn't matter what I say. You just take the knowledge and run with it. That's why you ask so much questions. Just get the information and go with it. Why do you want to know where I get it from? How would it make? Would it make you any wealthier if I tell you where I get it from? Would it make you any taller?
The question is it working for you?
That's right. I said, just if you like it, just take it. If you don't want it, just leave it where it is.
Yeah.
Park it where it is.
Yeah.
If someone else could use it, just leave it. Take the meat, leave the bones.
Yes. Oh, love this. Yes. Yep. Like Kevin always reiterates, that's how we see this, platform. It's about people being transformed, right? And it's not about the getting, it's about the being, right?
Yeah.
Who do you say that I am? Because once you be, you'll know you'll never lack, right? You'll always have everything you need in the moment in which you need it. That's true wealth. That you always have what you need in the moment that you need it. And yes, and you'll always have a surplus. Abundance and wealth is about having an overflow. It's not about having just enough. It's about having more than enough. But you do have to get, so like Noreen was saying, the people used to say, on the Reddit threads or what have you, get the feeling of wealth, to feel rich. Well, to make that practical, you have to ask yourself, now that I am this person, now that money is not an issue, what does my life look like? That's what the feeling of richness is. You have to ask yourself, now that I am that, what does it look like? Use your 5 senses mentally. What do you see? What do you think? How do you know, what do you smell? What do you taste? What do you touch? Like, how do you dress? How do you communicate about money? When you talk to your friends and your family and your coworkers, right? When you think of money, what are your thoughts? That's the feeling or the consciousness of wealth, of riches. What's going on mentally? Because what's going on mentally will happen physically. Because consciousness is the only reality.
Yeah.
So it's all about making it practical, right? Sometimes we say words and it's like, break it down and break it all the way down so it can never be broke again, right? Like, I like reducing it to its simplest terms because we got to make this like practical, or else what are we doing? If I can't get you to see what I'm saying, then I'm not doing a good job of teaching it, or, you know, I'm
Right.
revealing the truth, right? I'm not lifting the veil if I'm still making it kind of obscure or ambiguous, right? No, you
Right.
want to know plainly. What does that mean to have the feeling of wealth, the feeling of riches, to see yourself with it? What does it look like now that you have it? Are you constantly worried about the money? No, most people that are safe with the money that they have aren't constantly thinking about it. Because they know they're always there. Maybe ask yourself this question, right? If you knew that you would get X amount of dollars for the rest of your life, how would you feel? Which means, what would you be thinking? When we say feel, we mean think. When we say think, we mean feel. Feel and think are the exact same word. Not feelings, not emotions, feeling, your thoughts. What are you thinking? Because your thoughts create the emotions or the feelings that you're going to have. So if you knew, if you were guaranteed, which you can be very certain that you will always have a surplus, what would your life look like?
Ooh, my
Now play
life
with
would
that.
look- That would look great.
Then allow it to be that, right? Allow your mind to expand in that. Yeah, okay. I'm certain that money will always be there. It's just playing in the background. It's just who I am. It's just available to me. What am I doing? Who am I talking to? How often am I traveling? How often, did I decide to start a charity? Did I decide to create like an award, or some type of like award for like those who go off to college, or those who are starting some business type of, some entrepreneurship. Like, what am I doing with this surplus of money, this ease and flow of money? Like, the money is just there, right?
That's a good way of looking at it. Now you're
gonna do that?
I never thought of it that way. I never thought of money in that way.
Yeah, that's what I've been doing. That's what I've been doing. Like,
I'm
now
gonna
that I
have
have,
to implement that. I'm gonna have to implement that tonight.
It works.
Right?
It absolutely. I haven't had a job in 3 years.
All right, let's go.
And I have more money now than I did back then.
Wow.
I have never walked in lack. I'm not talking about just 3 years ago. Period. You know how the Bible says your cup overfloweth? I don't even know why I put the cup down, because it's a river pouring out of the cup.
Yes.
A mighty river.
You got lots of spillage.
Money is just one of the aspects of my abundancy.
Yes.
My mind is abundant. Meaning there's no limit on my mind. My spirit is abundant. There's no limit. And look, if you allow me just a few moments, quick moments, I'll prove to you that you are as well. How many pair of shoes can you wear at one time?
One.
How many do you have?
Ooh, a lot.
Too many to count.
Yeah, I didn't even count. My husband he donates some when I'm not looking.
That's abundance. Do you ever have leftovers when you finish eating and cooking?
Yes.
It's
All the time.
abundance. You have more than enough to feed you and anybody else around you that's hungry.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's abundance.
That is.
When you put gas when you were driving, when you put gas in your car, did you put just enough to get to where you were going, or did
No.
you fill the tank?
I always fill my tank when I was driving.
That's abundance.
Yeah.
Do you go to the store and buy one item to hold you for that day, and then go back the next day and buy something else for that day? No, you stock up.
Oh, yeah.
That's abundance. You can only wear but so many clothes at one time. But how many clothes do you have? You have clothes for different seasons. You have spring clothes, summer clothes, some clothes with tags on them that you ain't wore.
I do.
Sound like I'm in your closet, don't it?
Yeah, that is true.
Abundance of abundance. So say who you are. Somebody say, who are you? I am abundant.
Yep.
My son came up to me, my 16-year-old son, he's autistic, and he said to me, he said, Mom, ain't we rich? I was like, yeah.
Yeah.
And my daughter looked at me and she said, we are rich? I said, you didn't know? You didn't get the memo?
Yeah.
I said, well, if you think you're not, I am. I told my son, and baby, you are.
Yeah.
He's like, Mom said we're rich, so we're rich, all right?
That's the
I
whole
said, not
truth
only rich,
and
we
nothing
wealthy.
but. That's the whole truth and nothing but.
Yo, that's he's like, are we rich, Mommy? I say, yes, we are. I say, yes, we are.
You're who you say you are.
Yeah.
Exactly. And I've been teaching my daughter, I have 2 older kids and 2 younger kids. And she always saying, I can't. And I was like, why? I say, why you keep saying that? Because it's not happening. I say, change your mindset. When you change the way you think, when you change the way you look at things, the things you look at begins to change.
Yeah.
I say, so stop. I say, if you think you can't do it, then you're not going to be able to do it. And I say, I'm not going to argue with you. I'm not going to tell you. I'm not going to convince you. I need you to change your mindset. If you think you're going to have a bad day, then you're going to have a bad day. That's on you. I am going to have a good day. If you're going to have a bad one, I'm going to have a good one. So she's like, I've been practicing, Mom.
Yeah.
You know, she just turned 24. I say, she's like, I've been practicing. She's like, but things haven't been going right. I said, things is going right. You are where you're supposed to be. I said, you may not like where you are, but I said, you hear me talk about radical acceptance, accepting the things that's in front of you, your reality. And she's like, do you do that? I said, listen, I did not want to accept that I was blind. I did not want to accept this. I didn't want to get the training. I didn't want to do nothing. I just stay in the house because for the first couple months, because I say, I don't want people to see me walking with a cane. I was just all over the place. And one of my best friends said to me, she said, girl, you are blind. You can't drive no more. You had to give up that license. You are blind. You can't see stuff sometimes. She's like, you can't see stuff a lot of times. She's like, you need to get all the training and you need to accept what is in front of you. This is your reality. And I had to do some radical acceptance. I have to accept my reality. I don't like the fact that I was, but I am. And I have to embrace it because this is my reality. And if I'm not accepting my reality, then I'm going to be suffering because I'm going to be unhappy. I'm going to be depressed. I don't want to be depressed because of my situation. And I don't have to be, but I'm choosing to because I'm not accepting what is happening. So I just say, you know what? I'm going to accept it. And once I accept what it is, life has been great ever since. I've traveled.
Ooh,
Yeah, I traveled to Europe. I went to Italy.
Oh,
I went to,
look at you.
Yeah.
Just getting out there, bitch.
Yeah.
Loving life. Loving
I went
life.
to Rome. I always wanted to go to Venice and go and get on a gondola ride. I did that. Me and my best friend went. I went everywhere. I traveled every single where.
That's beautiful.
And like using my cane, that cane, I'm so confident with it now. I could do whatever I want because it alerts people that I'm blind. This is what it is. People ask me questions, they'll stop me. Hey, if they don't know, hey, what is that? I say I am visually impaired, also known as blind. I'm not completely blind. I have some vision. Some people are ignorant. They'll say some crazy, and I choose. Do I choose to educate or do I choose to ignore that person? All depends on my mood. If I'm going to educate you that blindness is on a spectrum, not everybody look like Stevie Wonder or Ray Charles.
They're on a spectrum. They're not completely blind. You hear too many stories where he recognized people. I'm like, oh, this dude, he's legally blind, not all the way. I can't see it all, right?
Right.
Because I remember they did the video. They showed the video when they did "We Are the World," and Ray Charles and Stevie Wonder were there, right? And they were like, "Where's the bathroom?" And Stevie Wonder, I think Ray Charles asked, "Where's the bathroom?" And Stevie Wonder's like, "I'll show you." And they was like, "Oh, that's really blind leading the blind, right?" Like, but they could, like, how you know what the bathroom is if you can't, like, you know what I'm saying? But he probably couldn't legally drive, right? Like he needed help, assistance with, like you said, like the walking cane to help him, Yeah, but yeah, that's what I be thinking.
Some people is not aware of it. It's like autism a spectrum, blindness is a spectrum. Some people, I have no peripheral vision, but I have core vision. I can see, but if you come too close to me, I see further away than closer to me.
Okay.
So I have all my peripheral vision is gone. So if someone coming up from behind me, they probably could knock me out, and I'm not gonna see them.
Okay.
So certain things I could see. Also, certain things I eat could affect my eyesight also. My eyesight changes based on what I eat also.
Okay.
But as I always tell people, I say, my eyes be eyesing sometimes, okay? So and if I have a oopsie, my friend laugh, I said, ooh, I was having a blind moment. They laugh, they'll bust a laughing. And I said, listen, you gotta make fun, make life is, just have fun with it. I say, I am not uptight about it. I make jokes about it. I say, I'm comfortable with it now, so I can make joke about it. So I was like, I don't take life too seriously. Life is fun. Life is what you make it. And so I was like, disability or no disability, I said, life is still what it is. Someone asked me, like, if you were to, will you change your life? I said, I would not change my life. I'll still be blind. I would not change my life. Beautiful. I would be the same person I am today. Beautiful. I don't want my life to change any other way.
Wow.
I would do it all over again.
Beautiful.
So,
love that. Oh, such a beautiful success story. Thank you so much for sharing with us. I think I'm gonna go ahead and close out the live.
Yeah.
Yes. Kevin, did you have any final words you wanted to say before I hit the road, Jack? And I'll be back Saturday.
Thank you everyone who had participated, everyone who sat as long as they could and took notes and applying. I'll say a quote from the book, The Magic of Thinking Big by Napoleon Hill. Applied knowledge is power. Apply the knowledge that you have and walk in the power that's within you.
Beautiful. So you can catch the recap on YouTube. follow and subscribe. Get your free ebook if you're looking for ways to transform your thinking. 30-day transformation journey is in the link tree in my bio. It's all free. Free. Come back Saturday, 10 a.m. Central Standard Time, where we are going to discuss the book, The Power of Awareness by Neville Goddard. We'll be on chapters 6, 7, and 8. The chapters are very, very short. They're about a page or two long, not long at all. But we deep dive into those chapters. We have been coming away with some great understanding, revelations, transformations, right? We're peeling back the layers. We're allowing the true self of our being to lead and guide us on this journey or experience that we call life, and really deciding to be the God of our own experience, right? This means choosing, declaring what it is you want to see in your reality, and then remaining faithful to it. It only takes a decision. Mark 11:24. Therefore, I say to you, whatever you desire when you pray, believe you received it, and then you'll have it. So the 4 steps: decide, which is your desire; claim, which is prayer; accept, which is believe; and 4, allow, which means to receive. It's so simple, so very, very simple. And you're always desiring, which means you're always deciding. The question is, what are you desiring? Your decision is a desire. Whether you're deciding to remain poor in spirit, which means when you're poor in spirit, you may be living financial abundance physically, materially, but we know plenty of people with a whole lot of money depressed. We know a whole lot of people, whole lot of money anxious. The both worlds, like Miley Cyrus used to sing, I get the best of both, right? You want the peace and the money. You want the peace and the abundance. I came that you may have life and that more abundantly. I came that your joy may be full. You want abundance and joy. You don't want to have to pick and choose. You get to have it all, and you get to have it your way. You really are. This Burger King really is your reality. Whatever you say, it really is whatever you say. So the power of awareness is so key, because you want to be aware of what you're saying, aware of what you're thinking, because why? That's what you're creating. For most people don't realize that what they're thinking, what they're saying about a situation is the thing that they're going to bring into their experience, is what they're going to create in their reality. So, choose wisely, which means be aware. No condemnation. There's nothing to fix because there's nothing wrong. There's only to recognize. Do you recognize that you already are that which you are desiring to be? And the only reason why you don't see it is because you're choosing not to. That's the only reason why you don't see it. You're looking for it. You don't look for something you already have. You look for what you cannot see, not what you do see, right? So the reason why you don't see is because you're looking for it, right? You don't look, you can't find, right? That's the only reason why you go looking for things, because you can't find them. If you already know where it is, you ain't got to look for it. So stop looking, trust, remain faithful, and practice stillness. Man, we need to talk about that. We need to really do the stillness. People be doing too much. Busybodies. You need to sit that body down. Stop doing so much. You're human beings. You're a spiritual being. You're not a human doing. You're not a spiritual doing. You're a spiritual being having a human experience. You're supposed to allow life to come to you, not you chase after it. Let it come, and it will. You don't got to chase it. I mean, that means that the reason why you're chasing, because what you think is running away from you, right? That's why you're chasing it, because you don't think it already belongs to you. So you think you got to go get it. Well, you're signaling to the universe, to the I am, that is not already yours, that you have to do something. You can't do anything, so stop trying. You can't do anything. So stop trying. You literally cannot do. So Doria, I'll talk to you Saturday. I'm closing out the live, so I'm not bringing anyone back up to the this is my commencement speech. I'm ending it. So but thank you everyone. Thank you for the for your lives, for your for what you added to the conversation. Everyone that joined, all the likes, all the shares, the gifts, greatly appreciate it. And I'll see you guys Saturday. Have a great night. Bye-bye.
Good night.
Good night.